And we can't have more Luthogs dying. I mean,
you couldn't have taken a break earlier, you fucking asshole.
No, the viewers wanted blood. Sorry.
I'm talking about characters.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Malachi. Hi, buddy. Missed you last week.
What's up, Malachi?
Motherfucking Malachi.
And C, I assume you're there.
You're gonna be here.
Z-Totter. I recognize you, Z-Totter.
Hey, thanks for stopping by, guys.
And the Revenge Cube. I recognize you, Revenge
Hey, what's up, man?
Z-Noider is here, too.
Am I in?
Z-Otter.
Because I'm not in on me.
You're in on me.
Nice.
I'm the Revenge Cube.
So tonight is a little different. We are not in the world of Terrowyn, brought to you by Andrew Green. We are now in the world of Ravnica, and the city that dwells within it, called Ravnica. We will be taking a short jump through the wonderful world that is Ravnica, and I'll give you a quick little introduction. Ravnica is a vast, worldwide cityscape, a patchwork of grand halls and decrepit slums and ancient ruins, and layers upon layers of stonework and mighty structures. Of the world's countless civic centers, one looms large above all, and at the very core, you have the Guild Hall of the Guild Pact. It is a metropolis so vast that it has been long since known as Ravnica.
I'm fixating on it.
I know.
I want to shoot the camera.
And amid the mazes of streets and towering Gothic spires, that Ravnica's guilds vie for power, and our party ventures forth. Ravnica's guilds have been at open war for centuries, each claiming dominion over the others. Then something began to happen and gave the guilds pause. The dead began wandering the streets. The guild masters of old agreed to divert their energy toward investigating this phenomenon and banding them together, and this created the guilds of Ravnica. And to further construct their hold over the world, they created something very different called the Guild Pact, where all 10 guilds, each controlling a different essence of mana, decided to band together, each pitch in their bit of power, creating the Guild Pact. Basically a pact that used magic to bind everyone from open warfare. So there was to be no more open conflicts between the guilds. Ending the 10,000-year-long warfare, or war. The power of the Guild Pact was subtle. It prevented any guild from dabbling into the business of any other guild, as each guild was given the right to one area of the world of Ravnica. Well, the Guild Pact was created with bringing relative peace and prosperity to the plane. Sporadic clashes between guilds still occurred, of course, because depending what happened, a Golgari and a Azorius may have a problem. Those are going to be the evil undead people who clean the world of Ravnica versus the Azorius, which are the guardians and protectors of the realm. They are the ones who are the justice of the world. Despite any conflicts between the guild at a particular time, though, there was one time every year where there was always peace, and that was the anniversary of the signing of the Guild Pact. And it was celebrated with a long festival where all the people laid down their weapons and made merry. Whether it was from the Silencia Druids dancing among the festivals, all the way to the Rakdos celebrating all the nefarious deeds that they all do. And this is in which our story takes place, in the world of Ravnica. Some years later, a message is sent out to every guild, asking for a champion or two to meet at the Guild Pact Hall, where they're being summoned for a joint mission for the first time in history to work together to further cement the Guild Pact. And this is where we start with our heroes. Let's start introductions.
Oh, well then, you got me over here. Why, I'm just a little, I'm 4 feet high, small frame, weighing about 120 pounds.
So where do we start?
So just a heads up, each guild got a letter asking for a champion. You are all being, and it's asking each champion to go to the Guild Pact Hall by the earliest convenience of next morning, or at the proper 9 a.m. meeting in the morning after the court has adjourned, where you will meet somebody who will give you the task. As this is the first time a joint task force has been made among the guilds.
Okay, so where do we start, though?
You will all be starting. We'll be starting in the guild hall.
Okay. That's why I was wondering. I was like, are we at the guild hall, or are we starting in our own guilds and we're gonna have to walk our way
I've got
there?
it all in my head. They're gonna be at the guild hall, so I'm saying it like this.
Yeah.
Where are we? I thought I didn't say that.
Yeah.
So, as a heads up, everybody, this is my first time DMing in front of a camera and to people who have DM'd before, so I do apologize if I get anything wrong. Please yell at me.
Pressure.
Damn it! It
only gets worse from here.
That's perfectly fine. And we will continue introductions.
Ah, yes. I should start it off right, though. I'm Dylan Ralston, and I'm going to be playing a Simic, and I am playing, it's a weird little class. It's like a little animal hybrid type deal.
He's an abomination.
I am an abomination. I'm a mix between a goblin and rat. And from the accent I'm going to go for tonight, it's going to be an Australian rat. And I'm playing a cleric.
How the basic poison works.
Ooh. And a description of what you see.
That's actually pretty good.
Well, I'm a 4 foot high, about 4 feet high, with a small frame, and I weigh about 120 pounds. I'm what some would consider a small creature. I have a gentle, narrow face, starting with large teeth, leading up my cunning smile to my suspicious red eyes. The soft fur on my face and the rest of my body is a dark gray, with a patch around one eye, and on the underside of my belly, it's all white.
Little rat.
My gear is pretty simple. I got myself a breastplate, light bronze. I also got myself a red cloak. Also got myself a very fashionable tunic, also red. Got myself a nice shield. Got myself a little dagger. Think I'm all ready to go.
I am Matt McDonald. I'll be playing a tiefling fighter named Carrion, and he is styled after. Well, let's see. So, Carrion is a vulture, a killer, and an opportunist. He'll strike from above with his arrows, and then come down with his clawed feet to rake at the survivors. So, he looks like a regular tiefling as far as the torso and the arms and the head. He's got swept back horns that are tight to his head and come back to a point. His hair is very short and oily black, and as it goes back further, it becomes feathers, black, scraggly vulture's feathers that go to the wings on his back, large black vulture's wings, with just a hint of gray and white tip at the tips. His legs have a reversed knees like a bird, and he has large talons that he walks around on when he bothers to walk. His skin, for the human bits, it's a really pale gray, almost like a corpse, and his eyes are completely black. And that's him.
I like it.
Alright. Getting out of my comfort zone with this character. So, my name is Amanda, and I am playing a raging bitch.
Wow!
No, but what's your character?
But I am, and my character's name is Ireza Fistbody, and I am a 7'2" Minotaur barbarian. Now, from the way my character looks, I have kind of like the bluish gray kind of skin to a Minotaur. Well, if it's fuzz, fur, Minotaur, whatever. Yeah. I do have horns that kind of go out like this. To the sides, pointing down. I got black hair that streaks back and ponytails down. I got my big motherfucking great axe. I got, breastplate. Literally.
Proper breastplate.
Proper breastplate.
Proper breastplate.
Only covering the breasts.
Breasts and all.
Yeah.
That's only covering the breast? That's some high
And
level
then I got
armor.
some shoulder pads. Yeah. And just like a scat thing with, short kind of style. You can see my hooves. My hooves fancy.
Look at my hooves.
And I have gold eyes.
Very nice. Do you have
And
nose ring?
and just my tune.
Don't you have a nose ring?
Oh yeah. We decided to flurry this up. I have a ring of protection that's gonna be my bull nose kind of thing right
Very
here.
large, ornate, magical item, just dangling in the wind.
Stuck right
It's
in-
beautiful.
It is.
Dara.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I like it.
Motherfucking Minotaur.
Mini tartar. Mini tartar.
And now this is where the real pressure is. Our DM.
DM.
He's not the DM.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, you're the
It's
DM.
just Andy
DM.
Frame.
Focus.
It's not a former.
Yeah.
It's just a player today.
Don't
Yeah.
forget, Mike. You'll have to give up the throne of power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will not. I will give up the throne, the seat of power, but I will not give up the chair.
The figurative seat.
All this talk of seats and thrones just making me more anxious for Sunday.
I know.
No, it's so
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
To those of you who are not well versed,
You're not
Game
playing
of Thrones
Luthor
comes
anymore,
out this
relax.
Sunday for their premiere episode, and we're all going to be watching it together.
I'm painfully aware I'm not playing Luthor anymore, Andy.
I know.
Painfully aware.
I can't help but bring it up. Normally I'm the DM of the show, but I'm Andrew Green, and I'm going to be playing a female vampire assassin named Victoria. She wears a deep, dark and blue tunic and with a hood. It seems to shift into fades of black and other colors as she walks with it. She wears studded leather armor and has white hair and alabaster skin with a faint bit of almost purplish hue in places in some of the dark corners of the skin. She looks very young and youthful and lithe. Her armor is it's like a deep crimson red
correct,
with
yes.
affixed with the gold emblemization of the Orzhov Syndicate. She wears a ring with a signet of her own individual family, which she got to found when she became an Orzhov member and was given the ability to become a vampire. She's going to be wielding two ornate and magical short swords with gold hilts that are strapped to either side of her body. She has deep violet and almost bluish tinted eyes and white hair.
You fancy bitch!
She is. And
Oh, God,
and of
if
course
you've
she
got a
carries
voice like
herself
that already.
with a sense of entitlement and direction, but on the outside, that's what she presents is this charming individual. But really, she's a career opportunist that's made a living off of murdering people for the Orzhov Syndicate when they get in their way.
Oh, so she has a heart of a child on the inside.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
She's
Yeah.
like
What a
Lilith
bitch.
in adult form.
Word of the day, bitch. Oh, I'm Alex Mum, and I am normally a Luthor,
Not anymore.
Not
but
anymore.
he's dead. So I'm a ghost, but I'm a member of this ne'er-do-well troop. I am playing Ward Smythe. He is a Warforged artificer, creation of the Izzet League, created by his master Aurelius, who is no longer with us. He is a very straightforward, calm, and analytical person, if you can call him that. He has metal skin, as he is a Warforged, a creation of his master, not exactly human. And then he has metal dreads with lightning and little sparks and mechanical whirs in the back, as he wears a red cloak, and on his back he still wears a rather large backpack full of knickknacks, tools, bottles of various liquids, and various little protrusions. Some of them tools, some of them may be creations, who knows. He walks around wielding a rather large lightning rifle he uses to dispense of any possible threats.
Dispense justice.
Dispense justice.
No, it's more like neutralizing.
I am the law.
Killing is wrong.
If I am destroyed, I cannot continue with my experiments, so I must neutralize the threat.
That's fair.
Compassion file,
Neutralize
not
these
found.
nuts!
Someone silence the bovine.
Yo, what's your Jersey Minotaur name?
Oh, yeah, you. Hey.
Did you think you're better than me?
You're better than me? You think you got dreads?
Miss Moo Moo. Moo Moo from the block. They call me True Moo because I'm the shit. From the streets. OC, original cow.
We're going
No
to be at
frontin'.
level 7. We're starting at level 7.
Oh yeah, please,
All of
yeah,
us.
we're all level 7.
Yes, we are taking this a little quicker route, so we're all going to be level 7.
And
Yep.
we all use the 4d6 and discard lowest method, and my character came out awesome, but everybody else is subpar. So
And we actually had a player decide to roll only 2d6 in hopes that he would roll low.
I didn't.
In fact, he rolled pretty damn high.
Pretty good.
They were actually some of his highest rolls.
Yeah, being part mouse, gets paid off.
So, we're going to play our quick little intro, and then get right back to it.
Abu die.
Hi, we're back, guys. One little quick thing, because I did forget to mention a couple things. One, we're doing a really awesome giveaway at 500 followers. We'll be giving away a collector's limited edition, and I mean limited, like beyond limited, as in once they're done being made, they're done. Edition collecting set of
Minis! Lots of
minis.
minis. They will be primed. They are all finished. I just need to prime them. You can't see this.
Yeah.
But there's minis. And they look great. It's going to be a group of kobolds. You're getting 4 archer kobolds, 4 magic kobolds, a kobold boss, kobold skirmishers, and then you're also going to get a set of 4 or 5 actual character minis with bases for you and your friends to paint and use for an encounter yourself. Also, we will be including 2 sets of dice, polyhedral dice to be
cool
exact.
ones, actually.
Yeah.
And before he interjected, I was going to have Andy lift up the collector's edition books. It's a limited edition.
well,
run.
one of them.
One of them.
Yeah.
I would lift up the other ones, but they're currently being used to hide a very special treat for this party later this
Yep.
evening.
These are the limited edition
They're so
Dungeons
cool
and Dragons
They're
core rulebook set. All 3 of them is about $130 something value. You get a DM screen, and they're totally dope. And this is going to be a big part of the giveaway. Plus, so you'll have enough to basically just start playing with a friend, and get going right away. So we highly encourage that you send everybody here to us to help us hit that 500 follower goal, and then once we do, we'll be doing that giveaway. You'll get all the minis that we described, plus the books, plus a couple sets of dice, and you'll have everything you need to just get going. So, if you enjoy what you watch tonight, don't forget to drop us a follow, and don't forget to check out our other episodes and our currently long-running campaign, Adventures in Terrowyn, which is all stored on YouTube. And then this episode will be stored there as well if you end up having to leave or can't make it. But yeah, spread the word. You can find us on our social medias too, Twitter, etc. Instagram.
The gram.
The Gram.
People really like Instagram.
Gram cracker.
But to continue our party, it starts at the chime of 9 a.m. when each individual member of their guild slowly approaches the guild hall. As they approach, they see this large 3-story building.
Running late.
Large 3-story building with very intricate gold inlays, with each individual guild symbol etched on the walls that adorn all 4 sides. There is these 2 large doors that hold the entry point. You see a bunch of windows as well, but these doors, as you approach, you realize how large they are. They're gold encrusted and solid oak. As you get closer, you realize that a Cyclops could easily enter if he wished. And it makes sense, considering one of the leaders who signed a pact here once is also a Cyclops. And that begins as each one of you slowly approach the door. realizing as you look around, you all stand out a little different than the rest. A little more well-dressed, a little bit more equipped for an occasion. You all know that you are to approach, enter in, and wait in the auditorium for one of the people of the organization to contact you. And that's where we begin.
The fuck is that? Do you know what the fuck that is?
Looks like a rat.
Oh, I straighten
The
out.
fuck?
I straighten out my tail. Oh, hey there. Oh, you're big.
Don't fucking say hi to me.
Oh, you big for a cow.
I'd like to remind you all that we need to not be instigating any combat near the guild hall.
Mm-hmm.
This is a place of neutrality.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
This is
middle
a
one's
bit of
right.
neutrality.
Oh, yeah. Hey, mate. Yeah, think any of y'all could help me with the door? I try to get it with my paws.
So as you go to reach up and open the door, you hear a whisper say, "You are allowed." And the door slowly swings open as you see wisps of ethereal figures that you didn't see before, that almost look like armored ghosts, gently opening the door for you.
Oh, I try to run through them. Oh, this is the best.
You pass right through the ghost, as if he's not even there.
Do you think we should go there?
In we go, Biggin.
Bigot. When the hell did I allow you to say that to me?
When I can get away from you.
That's funny.
Yeah, I turn and
Stuff, people.
start entering the guild hall, pausing at the ghosts, eyeing them up and down. Would be interesting to evaluate you one of these days. And I enter the building.
The one that you were looking at just kind of looks at you and just kind of... and keeps doing what he's doing.
Yeah, after I get done messing with mine, just like messing with his etherealness, because you can't touch me.
You see that? You see the guard kind of smirk as he reaches down and taps you on the head, and you feel physical contact.
Ooh, freaky. Anyways, I'm out. I try to catch up with this one.
Freaking.
Freaky.
It's great. It's great.
Yeah, I'll walk by and give this slight bow in appreciation and keep going forward.
Perfect. And as you guys enter, you see a large... That was weird. Words are hard today. You see a large waiting room with many chairs on the left and right sides and a simple desk right in front. As you approach, you go to speak to the person sitting behind the desk, but you hear excuse me over here. As you look to your right, you see a rather older woman slowly walking up to you with a slight limp and a cane in her right hand. She's wearing a very fine silk cloak with the symbol of Orzhov right on her chest. You actually recognize her, Veronica, as one of the many assistants. Victoria. Thank you. Victoria. You recognize her as one of the many secretaries to some of the higher chamberlains of the Orzhov Guild.
Okay.
This way. Your meeting is supposed to be held in one of the different rooms. If you would like to follow me, your attendee will be joining very shortly.
Well, what's going on over there?
Where?
There.
You mean Kate, the one who accepts new entries?
No, what's going on over there? I like that door. It's shinier.
That door? That's to the main courtroom.
Okay, we should go there.
No. I would
That
definitely.
way.
Please no. Please
Excuse
don't.
me?
Please don't. I'm asking nicely. Please.
As I slowly put my hand to push her cane. I'm not gonna be rude and but I wanna just
What? Excuse me. What? I'm just trying to help you. Please don't.
Best just take 2 steps back and stop talking to it.
I can't. Okay.
Yeah.
You hear her slowly, at a slightly faster pace, just kind of limping here, click, 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 as her cane taps a little faster, as she rotates and kind of limps forward. And you hear a slight grunt of pain as she realizes that you may have terrified her enough to go through the pain to go faster. As she goes to the door, she goes, in here, please. And
No, the cow is unpredictable and disruptive.
The robot has sparks in his brains.
I speak real low to the robot.
Probably.
Cow's ornery.
And
I suppose so.
As she gently opens the door, you guys are allowed in. You see a nice table, a circular in size, and each individual seat for each one of you, with your guild symbol on each individual seat, with a chair in the center with with an unmarked seat. And she kind of says, "If you could just take a seat. We'll be with you shortly."
I believe we are assigned seating designations based on our guild symbol.
Yes, that would be correct.
Very well. I will take my place.
So look around the room. Is there any other of the representatives of the guild making note of the Rakdos and the Simic and is it League?
You see a gentleman already sitting down in Boros, a rather large gentleman with darker skin, easily 6'4", with a rather large sword leaning against the table as he has his hands crossed and he's tapping forward. The Azora Senate seems to have a lady sitting down as well. She has blonde hair tied into a ponytail. She has glasses on and she appears to be reading a book. And they're just kind of biding their time at the moment.
No representative from Silencia or from...
There is no Silencia representative or Gruul or Gilgari.
Okay.
Those 3 seats remain empty.
All right.
Google it.
I'll take my seat. Golgari.
Take my seat and put my feet up on the table.
Sounds all right.
It does. It's good.
I just stand behind her, arms crossed.
Oh yeah, I go up to my seat. I give it a good little sniff, see what's up, see who's been sitting there before. Yeah.
As you sit down and cross your feet, you hear a light scuff from the young blonde lady sitting in the Azor's chair. And you're not sure if she said anything, but you're not sure.
Hope my feet smells nice. Hope my hooves smell nice.
My hooves.
You just hear a light chuckle and nothing more.
It's funny, ain't it?
From behind our mouth. You don't.
And a couple minutes go by, and there's time to build an awkward silence as each of you are unsure of how long it's going to be before someone arrives. Before you hear a light, as you look around the room, because you hear it from all around you. And in the seat with an unmarked symbol, you see a figure slowly begin to fade in. It's an elderly gentleman, about 5'6". He's completely ethereal and solid blue. No definition to his clothing as he has a long white beard. You see a couple scars on his face, but you see one notable factor, that he has a large hole in the top left of his head. Looks like from a wound or a battle scar, you're unsure. He's an elderly man who smiles, very charming. You feel inclined to listen to what he has to say. He smiles and goes, "It is a pleasure for everyone to finally make attendance. Some of you were late, some of you were on time, and some of you were early. I do appreciate this. My name is Vexen. I am part of the Orzhov Council, and I will be the attendee for the discussions of the combined effort that we will be using today. Do you have any other questions that you may need to ask?"
Respectfully, I would like to clarify for the court, you were also late.
I'm always in time, so I've been here for
Does
many
not.
Do you arrive precisely when you mean to?
Absolutely.
That does not compute.
I've been here for the last 25 minutes, just waiting. You will all be here.
What?
And then, plus, I'd like to see how you guys discuss amongst each other, because you all meant to work together, so I have to make sure that there's no unnecessary conflict.
Oh, there's been none of that. I guarantee.
Of course. Yeah.
Conflict and hostility are banned from the guild hall, I do believe.
It doesn't prevent you from making.
Does not compute.
Does not compute. But yes, did you have... Was there any other question? So before I begin?
Yeah, I was told there would be refreshments.
After the meeting, of course.
Of course, yeah. Great.
It's not a town hall meeting. It's not a local chairperson running for like the district in their small town.
Yes, there will be refreshments. After, of course. But we will begin the meeting.
How about strippers?
Ma'am, please refrain from talking. I would really appreciate it.
Actually, that's a solid question.
There will be
Alcohol.
strippers. There will be alcohol, strippers, whatever you deem worthy if you come back alive.
Sounds good to me. How are
Is
you?
that Is that to suggest there will be a payout at the end of this task?
Yes. The discussion of payment will be done through your guilds, and you will be given through representation and payment through your guilds, as you are each offered up as champions.
It seems that you have suggested that the threat level is high.
It is not high, it is prudent.
I don't know what you mean.
It is urgent. It is not of a deadly nature for us, but for you, maybe.
By us, do you mean spirits?
No. Us, I mean, it is not a problem for Ravnica.
Why? Go on. Why have we been summoned?
Thank you. The reason you all have been summoned here today is for the simple fact that through our research and investigation, we have learned that there may be an item of a long since gone leader of ours who may have left something of his. And we want it taken and brought back to us. As to, oh dear God, there's a cat.
Oh yeah, that's mine.
He puts it back in his sack.
Yeah.
I believe the term is ironic.
Exactly. He left an item and we were unsure. We just know of its magical nature and that it's been giving off some readings that Niv Mizzet have actually let us know about things, thankfully. And we decided we were actually going to send Niv Mizzet themselves and a few Boros Legion to investigate, but we decided that now was a good opportunity as any to send a joint task force. And we are simply asked each guild leader if they'd be willing to send a champion to here and be willing to go. It is ultimately up to your choices if you go or not.
I do believe I have been designated by my guild to go on this mission, so as representative of the Izzet League in these matters, I will participate.
Oh yeah.
I was also sent here as a representative, but I'm not quite sure why I was chosen particularly.
Because your talents at getting into places is fantastic.
Normally there's a target that I eliminate at the end of those.
Not to our knowledge, there's not a target, but there is many traps that might be in your way. The former leader was very barking aggressively.
Sounds like you need a Volterator, not an assassin.
You are the one that was recommended as the most likely to come back. Your ability to complete tasks in complete health was very valuable to us. And we, the guild leaders, decided that it was prudent, especially for one aspiring and succeeding so well as you. We decided that you were the perfect fit, especially the reward may be perfect, as I believe most of you are entitled to a new rank in your guild. As he slowly waves his hand, and multiple figures slowly begin appearing in the room, each carrying a different item. And they lay each individual item in front of everybody. Each one of these items are artifacts from the guild's vaults, each given to you after attaining the rank of knight in your opposing in each individual guild. And they are now yours upon the acceptance of this task. And if you come back, you will be congratulated as a knight. From what we understand, this relic dwells past the 13th district into one of the Gruul wildlands. This is why they are not here, because we did not summon them, as we would be encroaching on their land.
In Celestia's absence and Golgari?
Golgari, they are in a fuss. They may or may not have been playing with the dead again, and we had to teach them a lesson. Boros is currently dealing with that as we speak, with Azorius' help.
Question.
Yes.
Would it not make sense if this artifact or item to be retrieved is in Gruul lands, that they would not play a role in the retrieval of said artifact?
The way the Gruul operate, they will claim it as theirs, and it will be quite a scuffle to retrieve it.
We're going to send the fools from the Boros Legion to take it by force.
We've discussed this multiple times with our colleagues, and we've decided that it is a good opportunity to send a representative from each guild that is willing to go into the Gruul lands and take it. Plus, if you are all captured and killed by the Gruul, we can say, why would our guild be working together? We can say that you are all individual parties working together for something that is not involving us. In reality, you're slightly expendable. But you also have the talent to survive and come back. We have the unfortunate experiment. We have the vulture that always wants. We have the minotaur with far too much aggression.
That's right. That's
We
right.
have the assassin, far too good at her job. And we have the old experiment of a long since forgotten maid. All well known, but all easily forgotten. And this is why we selected each and every one of you after discussions, is that you fit so well and you can also succeed. We have hopes for your success, and we have uncaring if you are forgotten. And this is why each one of you were picked. And then you have the Boros and Azoros here. We have Tajik, one of the sons of the great general here. He was one of the ones that initiated the idea. He believes in everyone working together. His original plan was to lead this group, but he unfortunately needs not, due to the fact that he must now lead the investigation against the Bugari. And this is young Jessica. She's one of the newer justice bringers of the Azores. After talking with her shortly before you arrived, she will not be attending either. She, unfortunately, does not seem willing to work with any of you. I do apologize. I find it distasteful, personally, but this is your task, is to travel from this district all the way to the past the 13th, and I will give you a map of where the ruins of this city is located. Not city, more like ruins of, to our understanding, it's one of his lairs.
Just don't give the map to me.
Is
I
it-
can't fucking read.
Thank you for your bluntness.
Bluntness.
The Guild Pact specifically outlaws outright conflict.
Exactly.
So, how do we justify the open conflict we are about to engage in with the Gruul clan?
You are not creating open conflict. Open conflict would incite that we are wanting to gain something that the Gruul possess. They do not possess this, it just dwells within their realm. If they know of it, then they possess it. Simple loopholes are wonderful.
So say you.
Absolutely, my dear.
Ha ha ho.
Jace might say otherwise if he arrives and learns of what we've accomplished or done in his absence. We
Absolutely.
all must remember that even the council here isn't in charge of the rules.
Last time Jace was here was many years ago. For him to appear again would mean that our realm is in terror, and the realm either is destabilizing any other plane, or this one is in doomed shape. We are simply ruling in his absence to the best of our ability.
Maintaining. You don't rule anything. The guilds rule the lands. Don't forget it.
The guild and the banks rule it all.
We do. That's my point.
Of course.
So we can.
There are a couple of members in here that own great deals of money. These mics.
Behind the
Sorry,
scenes.
I do apologize. The dog seemed to have gotten free. She's learning and adapting. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
Hey, shh.
Simmer down.
Go say hi.
Say
Come say
Simmer
hi.
down.
Say hi to the
You gotta say
dog.
the dog.
No, you gotta say hi.
Yes, but that, and this is an agreement of all guilds, not just one. This is everyone but the Gulgari and the Ghouls decree. So even if Jace does return,
That's my point exactly. The rule could very easily make a case that this is open aggression towards them specifically, regardless of whether or not that they own the object. Would be infringing on their sovereignty and their own lands.
and we would be willing to take care of that, and we would bear the weight. Each individual clan would. As he does, he pulls out a rather large scroll, and he unfurls it, and you see that it is a mission statement with a bunch of extra wording and stuff, and at the very end there is each individual guild stamp and signature of every guild but the Gulgari and the Gruul
Excellencia.
and Silencia.
Mhm.
These are every guild, and Silencia will be signing shortly. We already have, thankfully, Matt agreeing that she will be willing to ride on it. And this is also stating that we would be bearing the weight against Jace if Bulgari are frustrated. As long as it does not break the guild pact, it should be fine. We will not be having another incident like the last time the guild pact was broken.
It does sound as though you're attempting to utilize the Gruul's natural state of aggression against them.
This seems very, very, very dangerous overall. You bear the weight of Jace's wrath. The guilds will be destroyed if we violate the guild pact, which this seems to be on the very verge of doing.
This is...
I believe
And now I
that
understand why it seems as though the Azorius Senate is unwilling to participate, and the Boros Legion can't participate openly either, being the military arm of most of the guilds in the city proper, and the legal side of it. If they wash their hands of this and don't participate, it's easier to deny. You can blame this on rogue individuals or...
You hear a slight tapping. As you look over, you see the young Tajik tapping his fist on the table.
Mhm.
I do apologize to interrupt, but there is more to this. I wish to go with you, I do. Every guild is special in Ravnica. Everything they do, together as a whole, lets it run. I do not hate any guild. Well, besides the Gulgari, and that's just for the fact they like to bring things back from the dead. I wish to go with you, but unfortunately, the Gulgari may be trying to break the pact themselves, and I must go investigate for my father's wishes. I wish to go, but I cannot, and I apologize. The Azorius Senate unfortunately selected a young upstart of a champion, and she chooses no. But, as he reaches over, and he grabs a sigil on her waistband, you see her kind of like go to stop him, and he just simply glares at her, and she kind of stops and simmers down. This, he tosses it over to you. This is a charm of the Azores, given permission to be given to you, as he pulls his off and throws it. And mine, you have the Boros and Azores charms. If you keep those, there is nothing taking away our involvement.
given the weight of the situation, would it not be wise to elect substitutions for you and the girl?
No. It is a time-sensitive matter. I'll be honest, for the task at hand, without going up higher chains and grabbing someone from another duty, there's no one as willing as I or above me that is not currently actively doing something important enough to be spared. And the Azorius, I'll be honest, is not worth time. They are lawbringers and justice seekers to the point of thick-headedness.
What is the nature of the artifact to begin with?
I have two guesses, really. They're an artifact of an ancient wizard long since dead, or banished, or imprisoned. He's died many times. We believe it to be one of his gauntlets. He had two. One that mastered over life, and one mastered over death. The one of life was broken and shattered. The one that was a mastery of death was never found. We know that it had the power to conjure beings and summon creatures of death itself, and manifest them in ways never thought possible. We believe it is what dwells within his lair. It should be well guarded and trapped or abandoned. We're unsure. And that's why I'm sending you. I will say what Vexen did not. You are all capable fighters and warriors. You each are heroes in your own right. You each have attained knighthood by your own tasks and deeds. You all deserve a chance to rise in your guilds. There's very few opportunities that allow it in this day and age of peace. And we as the guild leaders have decided that it is worth having you try. The Gruul are unfortunately destabilized. They're in a disarray as of late. Their leader apparently is ill. They're getting more barbaric by the week. We tried to contact them first. We never received a word back until a few weeks ago. A good friend of mine's head arrived on my doorstep as a message.
Did it say something?
No. It did not. I'm not doing this for revenge. I'm not doing this for anything. I'm doing this for hopefully getting a powerful artifact from some stupid Gruul's hand. In the wrong hands, it can be detrimental. Imagining summoning creatures you've never seen before with a simple wave of its hand.
Well, now that we understand the gravity of the situation, I guess then the only question I have left to ask is, where do we go?
You will be.
And where are we returning the artifact to, assuming that we can even return it? Do we have permission to destroy it or dispose of it, or
Absolutely.
maybe lose it again?
Yes.
If it cannot be taken from the place that it's currently residing.
Either bring it back or destroy it. If you have to lose it again, there's still a chance someone can find it. If you can make it go somewhere, anywhere else but here, in this plane, be it. I don't know what else dwells in that lair.
Well, the task of destroying it, if we need be, then I guess lies on our Isid League representative finding a way.
It can be done.
Good. There is one more thing. As he reaches in, he pulls out a necklace that he unhooks. But no, my dear, this must be someone of... He must know how to use magic.
Oh, fuck that.
As he hands it to you, you see its a little mechanism with a dial in the center. This is one of the artifacts of the Boros. It is a sundial. If you spin it, it will return you to the chamber of the Boros. It is a small teleportation artifact that will return you and 5 other individuals back home to our chambers. It is an emergency item. I would prefer you not using it. If you can walk back, please do. But if it is an emergency, feel free to use it.
What is the risk of utilizing it?
It will break and disintegrate. There is no risk. It will just do what it is designed to do. But this is an old relic that I would prefer not being broken. It has another purpose, but I'm willing to sacrifice that for this.
May I inquire about this other purpose?
No.
Is it mechanical in nature or intended use in the future?
It is a mechanical key to something.
Interesting.
Sounds like something fun to break.
It
I could
adds.
probably use
Please.
it for a toilet break. You
Please
know,
don't
go
break
back
it.
to the-
It means a lot. Even Rakdos might be displeased if you break it.
Will it return to everyone or just
You and 5 other individuals.
5 other individuals?
Was there any other questions that you may have? You each have individual items given to you. You may need time to prep them for their use. I recommend that you relax while refreshments and food is brought to you, and then you make out with haste.
Oh, is that a person? So I can make out with haste?
If you wish, a consort can be brought to you. I do not care.
Sweet.
It is my guild that is funding this venture. I have a large stake in this, and I have read each one of your dossiers and files. I know everything there is to know about you to a degree that is allowed to know. And you are all strong individuals, with rather thick heads and aggressive mouths. But you all can work well together, I know this. Your talents work well together. It is just as if you wished to work together. For this, I will be departing here shortly. I thank you for your time, and good luck in your journey.
Watch this. Bet he's gonna fade away.
You see Tajik kind of chuckle and go, "No, I'm as real as can be." As he stands up and just walks out the door. As he stops right at the door and he goes, "Jessica, now." And you hear her huff and walk out angrily.
Bye, bitch.
You think she's going for the refreshments?
She doesn't turn around. They both keep walking. As you
No,
see,
little mouse.
as you see Vexen. Well, now that has been settled, was there anything else that you wish to talk about? Anything at all? Any other?
How did we end up with 2 representatives from Rakdos?
Because we're the
Not
best!
Yeah.
To our understanding, that this gentleman right here was the only person that could persuade her to calm down, and we wanted her skill, not his.
Yeah, she's a savage.
Fuck yeah!
That's
You don't want
obvious.
this one without a leash.
What?
He's the one that holds the leash, really, is what it was. Plus, apparently he's good with a bow, but we
Yeah.
don't know much about it. He hasn't had an opportunity to use it.
He doesn't just hold a leash, he holds a whip!
Yes, I'm a damn fine killer.
Forgive my interpretation, but this whole organization that you've come up with seems fairly volatile and will probably end up destroying everything.
Do you know what? I am beginning to think so. I had a different idea at the beginning, but it is progressively changing as I sit here and listen to you talk.
Seems like the one rational one is this woman here. He's not so bad.
The little
These
mouse.
two?
Honestly, it is just Rakdos, but they tend to do that. By the way, again, this was given you permission by Rakdos himself. He recommended you on top of everything. So to displease this is to displease Rakdos, and you know how that goes.
Oh, don't worry.
He does not like to be woken from his slumber.
He loves me.
I
he
know
would,
I am
he would
here.
personally kill you. I know this.
It's alright.
Keep her in line. Fill lots of things with arrows.
I appreciate you. But
Easy job.
yes, I will be departing. Refreshments will be brought. Time will pass, and then I suggest that you make haste. If you have any other questions, stop at one of the Orzhov guilds. They will, on the way, the Orzhov banks. They know of what is going on to a degree, and they can help you if you need.
What would be the nature of this help? Financial backing?
More like you staying the night at the local inn at their care.
Oh,
Really?
like a subsidy.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Either way, it has been a good day. I wash my hands of this conversation as he begins to just slowly fade away. And then slowly after he fades, you see about 5 or 6 children run into the door, each with a tray of food and drinks, and they lay it down, and no alcohol. They put all their food down and everything, and they're all kind of happy. They're like, "Thank you guys, you have a good night." And there's one little girl that walks up and actually tugs on your coat or your clothing, and goes, "You're big."
I pick her up.
What are you doing?
I put her up on my head.
This is kind of cool.
It could change any second.
Please, can you put me down now, please? Thank you.
No, you're staying up here.
Please now.
You're fine.
Put down the child.
No,
Put it down.
no.
She's not going to be following us. You
All
can
right,
take her
Dugan,
so
put
far.
And I tell her, hold on to my horns.
You know,
I'll take a look around. Are there any Azorius police officers in attendance here?
Yes, there is.
Boros?
There's currently 2 Azor's guards
Carry him.
behind you guys, standing at the door.
Have they moved?
One has shifted slightly. You see he's shifted to the cuffs on his hip. But he waits, knowing that this is the guild hall.
Mm-hmm.
He believes that she is not going to harm the child in any way. And the child hasn't seemed to show fear or frighten too much. He just readies just in case.
Put the child down.
No, we're gonna play a little game. You ready, little girl?
Raise
She goes,
up.
If you hurt this child, the Azorius Sen's going to have no choice but to arrest you
Put
here
down
now.
the child.
Why do you guys always
Endangering.
think I'm gonna hurt people?
That's what you do.
And I just
Because
walk
you're
around.
Unhinged Minotaur.
I just ignore them and I just walk around.
True, she is.
She
is unhinged.
You hear
All
you
Minotaurs are slightly unhinged. It's their race.
see the little girl start shaking, and then she kind of calms down, and she kind of laughs a little bit, and then she kind of stops after a couple laps. I'm sorry, miss, but I need to get back to work.
I do propose that if we are going to keep the child, we could possibly use it as a distraction.
You hear a strike gruff from one of the guards. No.
Apparently they are displeased.
Very much.
Why do you guys gotta think I'm gonna harm the little girl? Just gave her a piggy, a moomy back ride, as they call it.
Did we get a map or anything? Or did it just say like, "Hey, Gruul clan lands, go check it out"?
There is
So we're
actually
gonna get a map.
you were going, and there's a map in the center of the table right now.
Okay.
Actually, it was you didn't realize that it was there from the.
And there it was. There it was.
Take a break.
It has descended from the sky! Well, with that being pretty darn close to the break time, we're going to call it a little short break.
Our
And we're
vampire
going to take like a
get out of the
5-6
night.
minute break to adjust our lighting.
I don't have to.
We'll catch
I'm
you.
not sensitive
We'll be right
to
back.
alcohol.
Thanks, guys. Okay.
I'm flipping the shit out of that.
Stop. Back. Now my face is back. Now it works.
Nobody likes your face.
Yeah.
Hey, that is not true. There's a reason I'm the meta mic. It's because people love my face.
He wasn't talking to you.
Yeah. Why does everything gotta be about you?
It's not all about you.
I'm the
Mike.
person with an online persona. It's a force to have
We all
now.
are now.
Yeah, it's called...
Yeah.
Well,
That's true.
actually, most people are. It's called social media.
I don't got one of them.
That's true.
That's a lie?
That's a lie.
That's a lie?
Either way, welcome back to Legendary Action, everybody. We're a bunch of idiots.
Yes, we are.
Hey, Mike, do the thing Andy does where he's like, I hate you all so much.
I can't say that.
That's
'cause
my thing.
I can't
That's
do that.
trademark.
I honestly love you guys. You guys, what keep me going during the week.
I'll murder him in his
I don't
sleep.
know
He
what-
does
It's
that.
true.
I
Like
don't know
literally, this
whether
is
to
my
feel
goal. This is what
endeared
keeps
or
me
sad.
focused at work, because it keeps me a little bit more driven.
Not
What
the
you
fact
dream,
that they
it's
pay
what
you.
you daydream about.
No, that helps. Not as much as it should. I'll be honest. This helps, and like
All right.
Warhammer on Thursdays.
All right,
But
that's fair.
we're gonna cut this little intro we normally do a little bit shorter because we got a lot to do today. So we're back in the courtroom with a map in the center of a table.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, so I take my shield and I fill it up full of snacks. I spend the hour to attune to it, and I guess I'll crawl up on the table and kind of look at this map.
Yeah, I take a look at the map too.
Yeah, fucking District 13. Look, it's right there. Just gotta go past it. Simple.
So what you guys see,
Quick.
when you look at the map, you see a plain map that shows just one borderline, and in clean writing it says Precinct 13. And past Precinct 13, which you know to be the edge of Ravnica, is a wide expanse. They are the peace and nature keepers, and that's the Gruul lands generally. Then you see there is a 3 to 5 day trek, depending on how fast you guys decide to hoof it, into the lands, towards the outer rim of even the Gruul land. You see the mark of 3 items. You see the headless statue. You see the bridgeless river of a broken bridge that has been decayed and cobblestone has crackled down, and it tells you that's one of the other landmarks. And the final landmark is of a star, multicolored in shape, that has been embedded into a stone. You know that it's very close to that into the east.
Okay, that's fine for walking. How far is it by airship that I'm going to rent?
Somebody knows. So the airship can take you to Precinct 13 in the span of about 2 hours.
Okay.
Which normally take a lot of hours walk, but you are going to have to take the trek by yourself into the Gruul lands.
That's fine.
But it'll take you about an hour to 2 hours, depending on the wait for the airship to dock from here to there.
I talk real low to the group. What if we hijack the airship, huh?
Sounds like a bloody good idea.
I'm always down for
Get
some.
us out there a
Sounds
little
like
bit
a
further.
terrible idea.
You feel a slight tapping on your
Don't do
shoulder,
that.
Oh, yeah.
and
yeah.
you look up and you see one of the Azor's guards. And you, abomination. There'll be no hijacking. You understand?
Oh, yeah, right. Borrowing. A week.
Listen, small creature. Don't make me kill anybody that would be missed in order to cover up after your mistakes.
Don't worry. I won't. A week.
You see the guard look
That
at.
includes the 2 individuals from Rakdos as well.
Don't you worry.
You see the guard kind of look at him one more time, and then look at Victoria, and go, "You got this." Hey, don't need to budge anymore. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
As he kind of walks back up and he leans back. This time, not as relaxed as before and more ready to stop any other airship jacking ideas.
It seems as
It's
though
like
the
saying bomb
rodent...
at the airport, you just don't do it. Maybe more like borrowing a bomb at an airport.
It seems as though the rodent has a physical defect. Twitching of the eye, possibly a spasm, muscle problem.
Hi, everyone. Hey, we got a raid.
Oh, hey.
Oh, Dadbod D&D.
Bad Bod D&D.
Hey, what's up, Dad Bod?
You guys are funny.
I'm enjoying your trek through Waterdeep, by the way. So keep up the good work.
Yeah, and I'm repping the Dadbod physique plus.
Yeah,
You know, so
there's a few of us.
so
So we
repping
appreciate
the
it.
brand over here.
And thank you for the sub. Yes, we won't forget you.
Yeah, thank you for the
I can't
sub.
take pride in that. I'm sorry.
Jammer134, thank you for the sub.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh,
Thank you.
wow.
Appreciate you, Jam.
Yeah, thank you, Jim.
There is a sub-only channel in our Discord.
Yeah.
And also, don't forget to check back in for a giveaway that will be launching at 500 followers for a collector's set of the core rulebooks, a Dungeon Master's Guide, encounter, and then some character minis and dice. So don't forget to check back for that.
Oh yeah.
But thank you so much for your support.
Yeah, thank you. We really appreciate it.
And you hear that same guard speak up again. And do not worry about the airship. We have prepared one for you. We'll take you to District 13, and then we have a carriage that will carry you over to the first landmark. From there, it's simple navigation. You should be fine.
Okay.
It is ready to depart in 20 minutes, which is a little bit more than what it would take to get there.
Well, then we should get going.
What's that?
That's bits. That's 2 socks.
Oh,
Hooking us up
Nice.
with
with the
100
bit
bits.
bit.
Oh, thank you for the bits. We appreciate it. Thank you
I
for
was
the
trying to
bits.
figure out what this shining diamond crystal that keeps
Those
going
are
around.
She doesn't spend a lot of time on Twitch.
bitties.
Yeah, that's the spirit of Rihanna. I like to
I'm
think
what
of them
is
as
this that keeps going around?
I like to think of them as little internet cookies that they bless us with.
Yo, hey, does that mean we're part of the dark side now? Dark side has cookies.
Chocolate chips. Listen,
Well-
I can't condone Kylo Ren, so no.
Palpatine cookies.
Stonefly KY, bro. Stonefly KY.
Darth Vader.
We're getting off track.
Yeah. So
Either way,
I think we wrap this up. We'll just go to the airship,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? Basically.
Yeah, airship.
Airship. Let's
Go
go.
ahead to the
That we
airship.
borrow.
absolutely.
Yeah.
You guys approach, and you guys are walking up the staircase to one of the airship docks. As you approach, you see one of these giant Zeppelin-style airships with almost 6 fins on it. Almost, because one of them seems to be a little different than the rest. You see 4 in the back and 2 on the sides, and the one that you thought was a fin is actually a creature wrapped along the bottom to help push it along. You see it almost as like a stingray. You know it as one of the normal creatures of Ravnica.
Which would be?
I haven't got there yet.
Stingray.
You know it as
Skyray.
you know it as one of
Listen,
the.
don't help him. Nobody helps me.
This is
I help you.
this is one of the creatures engineered by the Simic to help travel along.
Cool.
They are the Eskrati. They are creatures that wrap around the Zeppelins, but the fucking airships, and help push them and guide them along. Their fin is what propels them through the air and guides them.
Neat. Can I ride them?
No. Out of character, please don't. It will eat you. And you will not like it.
I really want to.
We breed them
Later.
like
We'll cross this
super
bridge
hungry.
later. But as you approach, you hear it make a noise as you see you see a couple of gentlemen actually walk up with the carcass of a cow. And they kind of reel it back and they throw it up in the air. And you see a mouth form just at the crease where it is wrapped around the Zeppelin, and a tongue shoots out and wraps around the cow and pulls it in. And you hear a light little as almost like a thank you to the gentleman who had fed it. And you hear a conductor. All aboard! Zeppelin leaves in 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
I do believe we have 5 minutes to board the Zeppelin.
Shut up!
Well, Well, I scurry up before she says anything else.
Just shake my head and walk forward.
Is it like a ladder or, like some stairs? How's it work?
Outbursts like that are going to get us killed in the wilderness. Stop.
We could use her to fuel the beast. It seems to like bovine.
Y'all get yourselves killed in the wilderness. I will survive.
After you.
Minotaur survive.
Oh my god!
Motherfucker!
Woo! She did what you
It's a
could.
different world, you know what I mean?
I pointed at the cow that died. That was not a minotaur. That was a fucking cow. Minotaurs survive.
Must have been the horns that were confusing me.
Yeah, man. Decodering, my character from the other games, has a similar slogan.
Orcs survive!
Yeah, which was recently murdered.
Because orcs don't survive,
And
but
the wound is
minotaurs do.
fresh.
Minotaurs, motherfuckers.
I'm glad I saved you, brother.
Thank you.
I don't mean to be rude, but you have 3 minutes to board.
I don't care.
Then don't get on the ship.
Don't tell me what to do. I'll go on the ship when I want to go on the ship.
Oh, I call out to you. You won't go on the ship?
You.
Bark, 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 from way up in the dark.
Go up to
No,
him
I'm
like, pick
on
him
the
up.
ship.
He's on the ship.
Yeah,
We're
He's
all
on the
there
ship.
waiting for you.
You're just sitting there like, man.
Note, reverse psychology works on bovine.
Yeah.
Could prove useful in a sacrificial situation.
Rad. Do they got shit in there?
I wink. Yeah.
Okay.
So as you guys get on, you walk through the main doors. You look to your left and right, and you see 2 well-armed Boros Legion individuals acting as guards for this transport, knowing that very rarely do airships actually go all the way to the 13th Precinct and back. Generally, it is high cargo that they are transporting, a lot of goods and such, to make it all the way to the other side. So you guys know for a fact that this is going to be a heavily armored transport.
Did it look heavily armored when we came up?
Not in first aspect, but now that you are inside, you see a lot of Boros Legion actually ready and armed, sitting all around and standing at every exit.
Operation Boros Shield.
I would like to make a deception check on one of the guards.
Go.
As
Which,
I go up to him. Hey,
which one?
I don't know. The
Left
biggest- Oh, the right. Let's go with the right one.
You can never go wrong with the right one.
You see a rather large gentleman standing there, easily 6'2", but he's rather thin for a Boros Legion. You know him as one of the Wojek. They are one of the skilled members of the Boros. They are especially trained in spear combat, and they're known to be the fastest among the Boros.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, you mate. Tug on him. Tug on him. Reach up and tug on him.
Yes, and how may I help you?
I'm Experiment 625. It's good to meet you.
Experiment 60. Why?
Yeah.
What?
Simic.
What?
Simic.
Oh, you're
Pot
one of
goblin.
them.
Pot kangaroo mouse.
That is amazing, actually. I do.
Oh yeah. Real
yes.
amazing. Anyway, quick question. Did you hear about the new orders you got? You're supposed to take us past District 13.
Roll a deceptions check.
Oh no.
Are we within earshot of this? Anybody else?
You see,
I didn't
you
hide it
definitely
from you.
are.
Yeah.
I didn't hide it
are.
from you.
You are. I'm gonna assume you are
I'm
because
going
you
to walk
have
up in
robot
the
ears.
system on this.
You know.
You're gonna.
I'm going to walk up on the system.
Okay, go right ahead.
Roll again.
Okay. Well, yeah. It's better. I did take a skill slot in it, so that is an 11.
No orders. What are those? And why are we going past District 13 when all the cargo was set for District 13?
Oh, you know what? That's why. Oh, I probably gotta talk to the captain. Anyways, orders are coming down. You wait here. Keep doing what you're doing.
Do you want me to get the captain for you?
Oh, I'll go see the captain. Don't worry. We got a long ride.
You see him. You point. All the way in the back of the ship. Is Captain Braun.
Braun?
If there's no orders, you should talk to him.
Oh yeah, of
Oh,
course.
yeah, absolutely.
I wink at Veronica. Yeah. Let's go talk to the captain.
He points. And you guys know where to go. He tells you down the hallway. You have to go take a left and go up the actual
Stairwell.
staircase. Words.
The bridge.
Apparently, I'm a bard. And then it'll be the first door on your right with a gold sigil on it of Boros.
Sure. We'll just walk right up to it and wrap the door real fast.
You hear a gruff, "Come in,"
Open the door.
as you see a large minotaur easily dwarfing her as he's about 8'3" of just pure muscle and red eyes as he's slowly filing paperwork. Yes, what is it?
Boy,
Just like to let you know that we have had a slight change in plans and orders coming down from the council. I don't know if you were informed or not. I was told to inform you if there of these changes myself, if you hadn't already received word, considering the departure came so quick. But we are to drop cargo in District 13. You are to carry us further to the objective to cut off some of the long travel time by foot that we might need to make to get to our destination.
yeah, past that stupid broken bridge. How come nobody fixes it?
That was a lot of fucking words.
I know.
A lot of fucking words that didn't mean shit. Why am I doing it?
Because the guild said so.
Which one?
The council.
Like all of them. Like all of them. Hold out. We got the medallions. We got the charms. Everybody got charms.
Roll a deception check.
Lucky charm.
I'll make it with advantage.
You'll make it? You want to make it?
I have a +8 to deception.
Oh, go for
yeah,
it.
roll for it.
You let
Oh,
the
go for it, go
conversation
for it.
run.
Yeah, I'll do it. I wanted to let you do it earlier.
I got a
because
+3.
Yeah.
His was great, though.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a 28.
Natural 20.
Nat 20.
make
First Nat 20 of the night.
Nat 20!
Nat 20, baby!
I think
I know it seems like quite the inconvenience, and it is dangerous, but we're not asking you to take us completely there. We just need to cut off maybe 1 or 2 days worth of foot travel. It's an exceptionally sensitive matter, and it's time sensitive from what we've understood. And these details only emerged during our meeting with the council.
I think Commander Tajik said something about that. I remember him saying it in passing that it might be better to drop your father. What we'll do is, instead of dropping up to Precinct 13, we'll go to your destination first and on the way back. We have enough extra fuel, we should be fine.
Whatever works at your convenience, and give a nice bow and turn. And
You
leave
hear
the
a
room.
gruff and bows back.
And I'll tug on the rat and remind him that we're leaving.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. I do a bow with the whiskers. And I'll leave.
You hear over the intercoms that you guys now notice around the ship, small little speakers that you hear a gruff. Destination's been changed. We're going a couple miles outside of Ingrul territory per council orders.
As we leave, I'd like to go back to the guard and just rub it in his face for a moment. And see, I told you so.
I didn't think that you didn't. I can't make those decisions. You notice he's rather younger and meek almost, as he's just kind of like a little intimidated by you as he notices your rather prominent fangs.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Then I believe I can count on you in the future, can I not?
No, please.
What was your name again?
It's Jericho.
Jericho.
Yes.
I'll remember it and give you a outstanding recommendation if you do well and perform well over the course of the mission.
I appreciate that.
You wouldn't happen to have any debts anywhere, would you?
No.
Are you sure? What's your last name?
No, I don't give that out freely. I'm sorry.
That is a key sign of guilt.
Yes, I believe so.
It sounds like he has something to hide.
Either way, if you ever do find yourself in some position where you might need some assistance, some financial assistance, there's always room to work for us and to participate.
Are you part of the Orzhov?
Orzhov is always looking for individuals who'd be willing to partake in investment opportunities in the future.
Frenson is my last name.
Frenson.
You know this as, actually, he is a prominent gambler, actually. But he doesn't lose often. Orzhov actually has sent a few people to investigate to see if he's been cheating. He's never been caught yet.
But let's just remember to keep your nose clean.
Always. Thank you. And good day, miss. If you need anything else, just let me know. I can arrange for anything that you may need.
I think I know how to find you.
Good. Thank you. And carry on.
Do we have staterooms or anything?
Yep.
Okay.
You guys, on the top floor, you all have designated rooms. You each get your own room. You actually have the Azorius' room. They introduced. They're like, this is the room for the Azorius, but we didn't have an extra Rakdos, so it's yours now. Sorry.
Good. Does it have like the clan symbols in there?
You see that there's currently someone popping it off.
No, I go in there Leave it.
Orders. Sorry.
Leave it. Intimidation check.
Yeah.
Please roll with advantage, because he's utterly terrified of you.
Good.
And he's a small little human that's not doing much right now.
24.
Leaving it, I'm leaving it. Sorry, please don't eat me. And you just hear as he runs away. Just doesn't even walk, just runs. Just straight running, and you kind of hear like whimpering as he's kind of crying, running away from you.
Pussy. So I go in there and I put it
You're
back
doing
in.
my game!
I put it back in symbols, and I use my you guys notice I've become strangely fond of this great axe. And I use the base of it, and I smash the symbol back where it's supposed to be.
Just pop it back in like a hammer.
She's taking a big old cow pie on your game, bro.
Can you do me a favor and roll a strike check?
Oh, I am.
Because you are using that axe.
Not raging, so you don't get advantage.
Yeah, so it's just flat strength check.
Not bad.
25.
You get in there and you're like, and you get in there, you're hitting really good too. And the last one you hear a lot, and you realize you may have dent the other side of the door, but you kind of just like tap it a little lower and make it look like it never happened.
It's fine. I'm gonna have fun with this. You want to come on in here? Come on, carry him. It's the Azora symbol in this room. Gonna have some fun.
Yeah, all right.
And does anyone have any downtime activities before we jump?
Oh no, all good.
I think we already all attuned to our magic items and such.
Yeah.
You feel a slight shaking as the airship slowly begins to lift. You hear the loud noise of the creature kind of squealing as it slowly jets off, and you guys begin your about an hour and a half journey to the broken bridge.
Yes.
Time goes by, nothing
job,
too
Rat.
crazy. You actually hear an intercom. Will the new party that boarded last kindly meet at the dock at the front of the ship? This is Braun speaking.
All right.
Silly,
I put
alright.
down my goblet of fresh human blood and head out then.
Fine. I get all my stuff. It's silly. I recognize him from his voice. Didn't have to say it was him.
As you guys are walking by, you see a slightly paler Wojek member that kind of seems to be rubbing his neck lightly. Thanks again, miss. As you guys continue walking on.
You guys notice when I exit the room that I was having fun with?
Yeah.
Go on.
As you expected.
The vulture was in the room too.
Did you pull a motley crew on the room?
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord.
If we're going to say it that way.
Terrible.
It's distracted, there's
Trash.
writing scene, Jessica was here.
Can you roll a sleight of hand check? I want to see how well you wrote Jessica was here.
Well, I do
What, with the
Jesse,
edge of the
I do
axe?
Jesse. Wait, sorry. I'm doing this. 13.
Yeah, you do it pretty legibly. Actually, it's kind of some of your finest writing you've done in a long time.
I didn't know you could write.
It's actually through your assistant that she's able to do it.
Yeah.
You kind of get a little
Totally
laughter,
wrong.
and so you kind of show her how to write the word lettering and stuff, and it looks pretty convincing for the most part.
Braun's gonna have fun with that.
Yeah.
See a successful smile. Walk
And
out.
then
How do they communicate in Ravnica? Is it through pure magic, or obviously intercom systems are available?
It's-
But do they use some sort of magical messenger service if
It's-
you want to send letters or anything
so
like that?
most of it's through magical technology. It's kind of like basically
Do
each
you have magic radios? Is that what you're getting? at?
more or less they're using technology powered by magic, more or less is what it
Yeah.
is. If you want to send a message though, generally they have the intercom system, and then they have their long range message system, which is basically it's like long range text really. You write it down on a piece of paper, you input it into the scroll system, and you select its departure, and it will appear in the Orzhov Syndicate's hall.
In the
to be
Orzhov
delivered.
Syndicate's hall?
Mhm.
And then from there to where? To the objective?
Generally, you'll put a seal on its destination on the actual capsule you send off.
Okay.
You put the person of destination, and it will be sent to them.
Okay. Does this work on airships as well?
They should have a sender.
Okay, I would like to
after we have the conversation with the captain, I'd like to send a message to my criminal contact that I made that actually lives in the Outlands. And I'd like to ask him about, he's a goblin thief named Brigand, and I'd like to ask him about current gruel movements in his area.
You actually get a message pretty quick back, surprisingly faster than you thought, because by the time you get it done, you imagine only be a couple of minutes that it's gone by, but you already get a message back saying that he would be waiting for you at the Broken Bridge to help guide you to the location.
Okay.
Apparently he was paid a hefty sum.
I expect nothing less.
And actually,
Keep some loyal contact.
as you are writing that note, you realize that not many of the party is nearby, and you hear a faint whisper in your ear. And you turn and you see that it is Vexen. Victoria, it is a pleasure. I'm glad I caught you when no one was around. I have extra words to say. If possible, you are to make sure that the item gets lost in the best way possible. One that the Orzhov may benefit from.
I assumed that there would be a secondary motive from the very start. I was just waiting for word on it.
We had to wait for your party to leave, and with your extra body that you were entertaining with on the for the flight, we did not have time to contact. But yes, if you complete this task successfully, there is a hefty reward. Maybe even courtship if you so deem it.
We'll see.
And this is an extra advice. There may be something guarding the gauntlet. It may have something ungodly.
So you expect something powerful, some fierce resistance then?
Yes, very, very fierce resistance. There's a reason we had the Minotaur come. She is barbaric, but strong.
I assumed everybody here made their reasons. I just wish to publicly acknowledge those reasons in front of each individual so they knew why they were here.
You did. You played your part famously, and I do appreciate it.
Of course, whatever I can do for Orzhov.
May the Ghost Council live on.
So they shall.
And he begins fading away.
Okay.
Fuck it out of here with your forced ghosts, right? Nonsense.
As you guys approach the front of the ship, you see Braun, who's now standing. He's huge. Very big. He's like,
Yeah.
you all have to look up to him, and you're like, damn.
Literally, not figuratively.
Yeah.
I'm like, up damn.
I'll look up there.
Up damn.
But he points his hand over to your guys' left, and you see a small little departure ship that has some magic engraved under the bottom that allow it to gently fall to the ground and nestle somewhere. We're not landing, so this will be a departure point. I sent word back to the Boros, and they said to just drop you off as close as possible and to turn back.
So we're over the bridge right now?
We will be in about a minute, so I'd hop on.
Alright, thank you very much.
Of course.
Is there a door?
No, it's literally a dinghy.
No, I mean, but is there a door
No.
to the outside?
No, it's just an open. When you guys walk out from upstairs, the top dock is literally just an archway with no doors.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, yeah, no problem. Yeah, look over the edge. Pretty high, right? Huh?
Oh yeah, you look down and you realize you're like, I don't know, man, 800-900 feet up in the air.
What is it, like forest down there? What is it?
You kind of squint and you realize that it's a lot of grassland with rocky mountains. You see a forest off like a couple miles in the distance, but you definitely see a very colorful star about 2 miles from where you're looking.
So it's open to the air?
Yeah.
We're just on a deck, like...
Yeah, you're just on a deck, 900 feet.
fail.
Oh yeah, he flies. Oh yeah. Yeah, by the way, he has wings.
So I shrug off the... It looks like I'm a hunchback when I'm wearing the cloak. I just
Rats
shrug it
fly
off,
too if you throw them.
Stretch
You hear
the wings.
Braun.
I just tap him reassuringly.
Yeah, calm down.
Just stretch out the wings, stretch a bit, and then just jump over the edge.
You feel a hand on your back as you look up and you see Braun. He goes, "Do you fly?"
Oh, like,
I will throw you.
I'm only good for like 100 feet.
No. Yeah. Fine. And he just puts you back down, and he says, "Now get the hell off my boat."
Aye, Captain. And I give him like a salute, and get in the dinghy.
So,
Your hospitality's been fantastic, Captain, and thank you for taking us further on this journey than was initially anticipated. Please give Jericho my best regards.
Ah,
And then leave.
you're the one who kept him from his post. I will remind him. Thank you. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes.
I'm gonna fly a bit lower, check out where they're landing, make sure there's nothing down there.
Yeah.
That's gonna
Can you
ruin everyone's day.
roll a perception check? Ooh. Oh, it's cool. I get to ask for those.
God damn, solid.
Aye.
Roll
Roll
hot.
tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're back on track. It's a 4. Got a 4.
Oh,
So
I was all happy.
you begin swooping down, and you get a good glimpse of what's going on. You don't see any movement, and as you kind of squint and look, you feel kind of like a thump in your right eye as you kind of squint. You realize that a fly kind of smacks you right in the eyeball.
Fucking bugs.
And as you get closer, you can kind of squint and see a little bit more, and you realize that it's a safe landing. They're going to land right near the bridge, and you guys only have about a mile trek to the ruins.
Okay. Well, I go up higher, just make sure I have a good vantage point. I'm gonna continue to watch
Cool.
until they're on the ground.
You guys actually descend pretty fast.
Oh, fucking nice.
Yeah.
It starts hauling ass going down. You guys kind of have to like lean back, like, "Oh, are we gonna die?" And you feel the runes in the bottom activate as it slowly begins falling, as if it was light as a feather, and nestles down to the ground.
What's the front of the boat called? I want to be on the front.
And you hear a heavy weight just on the top as I land on the top of it.
Creature.
I would like to check the runes and make an Arcana check to verify that it is indeed my suspicion of Featherfall.
Go right ahead.
I gotta look my stat up because it's all new to me. All new. I had to do 20. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. I'm super smart. 8. So +6. 2 +6.
You go down there and you look at first, and at first you think it might be an older spell of Feather of Fall, but you definitely realize that it is definitely Featherfall engraved on the boat itself.
I would like to attempt to determine the power of the seals, whether it's the runes themselves or possibly some other element attached to the skivvy.
Yep. Roll an Arcana check.
What time
Better.
is it, by the way?
It's about
21.
noon.
A noon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
21.
21. You follow the incantations and the runes engraved, and you actually find in the front of the hull, you find a small encrusted gem that is slowly gathering ambient mana from the air to provide it enough power to expel below for Featherfall.
Does it look like it'll be possible to use this to vacate the premises?
No. It does not look like it can activate flight in any way.
It appears that the boat is now useless. I will recover this. And I reach in and I grab the gem.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Oh, good thing I'm proficient in that. Which I actually am. Oh, I rolled a 1. But that's a 9. So I have a +8, because I'm great.
So as you kind of reach in, you slowly begin trying to tinker with it, and you forget to pull out your tinkerer's tools. That might have helped you unlock it from its mechanism.
My arms are tinkerer's tools. I'm a robot.
Didn't say so. So you kind of go to pull the rock, and it cracks, and it discharges a small electricity into your arm. As you pull back, and you go, damn! And you suffer 1d4 magical damage as it sparks off and hits
Are you going to roll or should I?
Oh, I'm going to roll. I forgot.
I'm rolling shitty.
You roll 2 damage. You take 2 damage. Sorry, it's weird. I'm the DM. Confusing.
It is
Yeah,
weird.
it's throwing you off, I know. Throwing
In
you
your,
off the game, gotcha.
in your excitement, following the runes, you forgot that the mechanism is locked in place and has to be unlocked in order for you to remove it.
Eliminate! And I pull out my my lightning rifle. I will discharge this weapon. Can I fire at it?
Go right ahead.
Jeez, really did get you landed first.
Oh yeah, look at that. I got like
So-
a big, huge plus
So,
here.
what'd you roll? Yeah, that's fine. So you guys all see, you're kind of talking, and actually Victoria's looking around for her contact. But you all hear a loud,
Eliminate.
you hear a loud zap as you're like, what was that electricity? You turn and you see the Warforged kind of holding its hand, and you hear, its voice and mannerisms change and just screams, "Eliminate! I will break it!" And you see him pull out a really nice engraved rifle with one barrel. As he holds it up, and you see it begin crackling with energy as it discharges, and you see a lightning bolt strike clean through this boat, cutting it in half, as it then explodes and shatters in the area, creating a loud, thunderous clap through the environment.
Does it come loose?
Everything's gone. The gem is gone.
Gem, unrecoverable, and I rejoin the group.
Are you gonna
Why?
kill us all?
I look pissed at you. I look very upset. You can feel it. The eyes piercing like right into you, just staring at you the whole time. And you walk over.
Like,
You hear a loud scuffle. Holy, what the hell was that? As this little goblin runs down from the mountain. Whoa, friend, no, please don't. Thank you, put that down.
you're good target practice.
Shut up!
Everyone, this is Brigand. Brigand, this is everybody.
Hey, name's Brigand.
He's my contact. He scouted some of the lands and looked for gruel movement for
Sure, I
us.
can't shoot him.
Please don't.
I would prefer that you don't. He's a useful contact. I really would
Helpful.
prefer it.
Step. Whoa!
Thank you, my dear.
Delaying neutralization.
Thank you. That was terrifying. Please don't do that. No. Gruel are gone for a couple miles. That's gonna alert the shit out of him, though. Like,
That's
that was
fine.
bad.
If we have to, we'll leave him to die. It's okay.
Cool. We should, run, though. Because, they're
Bring
gonna...
him a little blood.
My blood, yes. Your blood, no.
Listen, Brigand. Thank you for the information. I assume that you've already been compensated.
Yeah, they gave me good gold and a new book to read. Super excited.
All right, then.
If you guys want to go about a mile up this hill, follow the, there should be an odd pattern of rocks. Those will lead to the entrance, the back entrance of the lair. And you guys can just ride in. The door's already open. I checked for the traps for the first couple feet, and you guys should be just fine.
So what's the environment like that we're...
Very, grasslandish with rocky mountains. So
Pretty
just
open.
Very open.
Oh, sweet.
So, like, Karen outcroppings and stuff, like rocks, is there anything nearby other than just grass? Flat
So
plains?
if you look, you see about 3 miles to your guys' south, you see a forest border. And then about a couple 100 miles away, you see a mountainous range off in the distance. And you guys know that mountainous range is where the...
So can we see the ruins from where we are, or are they obscured by more...
You realize that
wilderness?
you have to go up a mountain.
Okay.
And you're kind of at the bottom of a mountain.
All right. Okay, that's fine.
We gotta go up.
Well, I guess we should get to move on then.
I'll scout ahead.
Be careful of the bigger birds.
I've been doing this a while.
They're big birds.
And
You got
Brigand,
this,
It's a
Terrowyn.
good bow.
head back. Don't get caught.
Never. Oh.
Because if the gruel don't torture you and kill you, I will.
You see him salute and then just bolt. Like, bat out of hell. Just go, no. Gone. Towards a random direction. You're not sure where. But it's not back to the city.
It's all for the best.
And you guys know your path.
Right. So, what are we looking at for passive
Marching
perception here, people?
Passive
I have a
perception.
12. I have a
And what's your marching order?
13.
That's what I'm about. Where I think what we're working at right now. I have a 12.
I have a 13.
I have a passive of 14.
11.
Please tell me the rat gets to be in front. Go.
Well,
I think he should be.
yeah, I'm also
I'm going to be flying up and ahead. But
I'm 11.
he'll be leading the foot.
I got the dungeon
Don't
dweller
recommend
feat.
flying.
My passive investigation's off the charts, though.
I don't know if you realize this. You might look like one and maybe think you are one, but you're quite larger than most of the normal birds and aviary that fly the area.
Where's the
You'd stand out. If at the very minimum, at least keep it low.
It'll be low. But it'll be ahead.
Trust me, he's better above.
Yeah.
this real quick. Just so I remember. It's both. There's the marching order. Cool. Yeah, you guys travel on. You follow the instructions given to you, and you guys find the door. You actually find it slightly ajar with a rock holding it open.
So we traveled up, came over through this mountain, through the rocks and everything, and then we saw this.
Yeah, you guys
door embedded in the side of the mountain. Like, are there actual
you guys-
city ruins or ruins of something? Like,
Yeah.
what are we looking at here?
So you guys travel up the mountain very easily. It's kind of like just loose rock. You guys travel up pretty quick, and then as you crest the top of the hill, you see a very decrepit almost like tower mansion, just kind of decrepit and old. You see moss growing in it and growing around it. You see vines, and you actually see, at first you thought was a den or a nest of some sort. In reality, it's honestly just one of the trees that have rotten and decayed and warped inside the building itself. You're not sure what type of condition it's in or anything. You guys actually maybe look for like a front door, and you don't see one. You just see just ruins. And as you guys look around a little more, you see the odd rocks. They're not like a walkway or anything, but they're just placed very individually. And it doesn't look like they were placed there by the goblin friend. It actually looks like they're embedded for years. They have dirt and they're growing over, but they're still pretty legible as they're a slight different color than some of the other rocks, so you notice them because you know what you're looking for. You guys follow that as it wraps around a good 10-15 minutes around the back, and you see at the bottom side of the mountain, nowhere near really the top of the peak where the citadel is, or the mansion, you see just a nice, pretty well-kept door.
But jammed open with a rock.
Jammed open with a pretty big rock holding it open.
I'm gonna check for other footprints, besides the goblin I saw.
You just see goblin footprints.
Just goblin footprints?
Mm-hmm. You actually don't see any other footprints, not even wildlife footprints.
Weird. Seems like anybody could find this door.
Is this like sediment that we're stepping on, or is there some kind of like constructed pathway now in front that leads up to the door?
There is a slight pathway.
Okay.
Young rat creature, it would be wise to verify that they are all the same footprints. Not multiple different types of goblins, sizes, patterns.
You get a point? Yeah, get down. Yeah, really look. Put my paw
Can I
in.
get an Arcana check from you?
You can, whether it'll be good or not. That's the fates decide.
Not bad.
Not too shabby. 13 plus 6, 19. Boom!
As you ask him to start looking at the goblin tracks, you stop as you feel something wash over you. You realize that this little area door is hidden by an illusion. That unless you know the door is there, you won't know it. You can't find it.
It appears that magics of some strange nature are...
You're familiar with it. The Mizzet group use it all the time to hide their more ingenious inventions from prying eyes.
The magic of strange nature that none of you would be aware of is... There is some sort of passive enchantment concealing the door.
Yep, makes sense. Stand up. Yep, some sort of guiding power going over my head.
If it were to close, you would not be able to relocate said door. You must know where it is.
I'm going to make a history check to identify whether or not I've dealt with the Izzet League machinations before when it comes to eliminating targets within their guild leadership or membership.
15 plus.
So that's 17.
So you know of this magic, but it's actually one of the hardest things that you come up against because there's not much that can break it. Without knowing that the door exists, it doesn't exist for you.
So I've used contacts before to locate the position of the door, therefore gaining knowledge to get past it.
But generally, you've only ran across this once, as the Izzet League generally refrains from owing the Orzhov money. They're pretty good. They even pay each other's debts off as a way to prevent the Orzhov from finding out more than they should.
Money's not the only obstacle that comes between the Orzhov and what they want.
True.
So,
But
what other machinations do they use on a regular basis? That was a part of what I was implying with the check.
Then you know that there's two other traps they generally use with these doors. One is that the door is rigged to explode with a mechanism. It's a charged spell.
Okay.
But unless that's disabled, the door won't open, and if you somehow get the door open and you don't disarm the spell, it will explode.
Does it look like there's any, like it's been detonated? So the door is wedged open with a rock, so it's already been opened.
Yeah.
So does it look like the spell's detonated?
No, you can actually see that the spell's been deactivated.
Okay.
Your goblin contact very easily took care of that, as he was aware of the door beforehand.
Okay.
And he unlocked it for you. The final trap is generally that there is multiple traps along the first path. They slowly lighten along the way, but you know the initial straight way from the door is always rigged with traps.
Okay. Well, it does seem as though the normal trappings that come with these types of doors and this illusionary spell in the Izzet League has already been disarmed by my contact, but beware experiment going forward. There will probably be other traps. The Izzet League, if they had a hand in this construction of this vault and its protection measures, you'll most definitely come across them, so be wary.
Oh yeah, part of my
If you
enhancements.
find anything, I can probably disarm most of it, as I've come into contact with most of these before.
Oh, that's good. It's real good. Yeah.
Then maybe it'd be best you go first. You seem like a sneaky pale girl.
Well, actually, I get interrupted there. I'm probably best for it. Mice, traps, kind of why they bred me like this.
Nice traps, huh?
What is your stealth check?
Oh, my stealth? I got a +5, but I got the Dungeon Dweller feat.
What does that do?
Yeah.
Let's see, you have advantage on wisdom, perceptions, and intelligence checks made to detect the presence of secret doors. You have advantage on saving throws made to avoid or resist traps. You have resistance to damage dealt by traps. You can search for traps while traveling on a normal pace instead of only at a slow.
Yeah, well, obviously you go out front. Okay, just double checking.
I have a stealth of 8.
I have a +11.
Ooh,
That's pretty
nice.
good.
Just a sneaky.
Sounds roguey.
Sneaky.
Yeah, you guys can go and
you-
do your shit.
I have significantly less.
Does anybody here have disadvantage on stealth?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, well that's helpful.
Don't you have breastplate?
Yeah.
So you do have disadvantage on stealth
It's
checks.
heavy armor, isn't it?
Breastplate.
It's medium.
No, it's medium.
My stealth is a +5.
Then you're good.
Only
I move efficiently.
Only half plate.
Only half plate, I think, for medium armors.
You're right.
Looking at the door and the rock that have kind of wedged it open, is it wedged open enough that he can fit through, or is it something that we're going to have to open the door again?
You're going to have to open the door more.
more.
And can you roll an investigation check now that you're looking at the door a little bit more intently?
Sure.
Roll that dice.
Look at this wedge.
15.
As you look closer at the door, you realize that it's a little different than what you're used to. On closer inspection, the incantation that looks on the door and the way the concealment spell is made, it doesn't look like it was made from the Izzet League.
But the illusionary spell was.
It looks like the magic they use, but the incantation is a little different. It's almost like a different author wrote it.
Why we all just keep staring at this door? Do you want me to open it?
Yep.
Alright, I open the door.
So you walk up and you push the door open. It's already kind of all set. You hear it takes a little bit of effort, but it creaks open and it kind of falls off its hinges in past it as you realize that now it's just a long hallway, and you see it takes a long hallway that takes a left and a right.
Ooh, as I always said, we should definitely go with the right.
Go on, little mouse.
Yeah, Silk. Pull up my sleeves, put my shield on my back, got my backpack strapped on tight. I get on all fours, start sniffing, start going.
Yeah.
I got dark vision, don't gotta worry about it. Got it all packed.
So you go across the long distance. You're being very careful to avoid traps and everything. But as promised, the contact definitely did take care of all the traps in the first straightaway. You actually make a very quick and clean straight route, and you get to the crossroads at the left and right. You look to your left, you see it's about 10 or 15 feet, and takes another left, and your one on the right goes down about another 40 feet.
Ooh, can I tell if it makes another right? Down past 40 feet.
It does.
Ooh, perfect. We gotta go this one. Double right.
Might as well follow the rat.
Oh yeah, I
Follow
go.
his nose.
All fours, walking.
So, you're super cautious. You go forward. You actually see one trap, and you catch it very easily, as it's a little thin wire, and you kind of just tell everyone to step over it, and you guys pass it pretty quick, and you get to the right angle and turn, and right immediately 5 feet in front of that right is a door.
Oh yeah. Well, late. Found a door. Go up. I sniff it. What do I smell?
You smell blood on the other side. Old blood.
Smell old blood.
Always a good sign.
Is there a
Not
keyhole?
fresh.
No, just a door handle.
Really? Mm-hmm. Is there a crack under the door? Well, I
Yeah.
was sniffing.
Yeah, that's
Can I
where you
get
were
down? Can I get down real low and look?
You wouldn't be able to see inside because it doesn't look there's a lot of light in the room.
Shucks. It's dark. Something over there, though. Well, I've kind of done my job. Unless you want me to open it, I could open it.
Well, have you checked it for traps yet?
No.
Let's start with that.
Well, I found the door.
Yeah.
Roll to see if it's trapped.
All right.
What?
Investigation.
It's not trapped. You're good.
All right.
You rolled enough. So
All right. Thank
you very easily see that it's completely not trapped. None of the hinges are rigged. You can tell by creaking the door open ever so slightly. There's no hair triggers or anything on the door itself.
All right. Open it up.
Open it slightly and slowly. Allow me to go in first.
All right. I open it for you.
I'm gonna make a stealth check to hide and go slip through the door into the room.
Go right ahead.
Go right ahead.
Go right ahead.
I'm gonna do
Right.
a stealth check to get up to the door and just kind of kneel at
So
the
that's
entryway and cover her.
25.
Okay.
25. So with dark vision, what do I see upon slipping into the room?
You
Staying
slip.
as close to the door as possible to
So,
scout the interior.
You slip in through the door and you kind of lay yourself flat very easily against the back wall and creak a little over the right to make sure you can see everything. As you see in the room, you actually see two men inside. You see one, it almost seems like he's an executioner dragging people up onto this block and quickly just cutting heads off and throwing the bodies into a pile. And you see another man kind of sitting there and kind of cleaning off one of these torture stands in an X.
So I'm covering from the doorway. I got a 20 on my stealth. I'm just, if anything.
You didn't tell me you were rolling a stealth or anything.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
You did? Okay,
Yeah,
cool. I
you
just want to make sure.
You did.
I'm covering her, so if anything moves against her, I'm gonna
Yeah.
fucking shoot it.
Yeah, absolutely. You actually, the more you look at these two gentlemen, the more you realize that they have decaying flesh kind of heaped onto their body and stitched on as it's slowly oozing, as they're kind of grunting away, going, cutting heads off.
Any other exits in the room? Any other doors?
There's two doors, in fact. There's one in the back left and one in the to your direct right.
Either of them open?
Yes, the one on the right is.
The one on the right is? When he walked up from... When he was moving in the room, was he coming from the direction of the right? Or
So
left, or-
the gentleman who was dragging the body up to
Yeah.
cut its head off, he came from the right.
Okay.
And as they take the body, they kind of just throw it in the corner. And the gentleman with the large axe kind of looks at the one cleaning the torture stand from blood, and he goes, "Let's go!" And they kind of lumber forward and head out the right side.
Okay.
You're pretty familiar with these type of beings. They're normal zombies, generally created by the Golgari.
Okay.
Normally there's supposed to be a sigil or symbol on them, generally identifying which house they are from, but you didn't see it at all, so you're unsure where they came from.
Okay.
The only other thing that catches your eye is a rather rusted and dark shaded looking Iron Maiden that just is just sitting in the corner near you.
Okay. I slowly shift myself back to the door real quick and kind of just pull my hand through and just kind of pull everybody into the room. And then start moving forward.
You guys all enter the room slowly. There's some very dim candlelight. There's like two in each corner, just kind of gently illuminating the room. It really just looks like a torture room. The only significance is going to be the Iron Maiden that just seems to have an extra pool of blood underneath it.
It seems as though unmarked Golgari zombies are sacrificing people in this room, torturing them or something for some reason. They exited the room on the right. And there's another door here on the left that remains locked or closed.
And we let them go?
If they're unmarked, this is because I don't know anything about Ravnica lore. If they're unmarked, is that like...
Danger.
It's generally big because as part of the Azorus ruling, you have to mark any undead creatures you make because they have to be...
So unmarked is bad.
Unmarked is illegal, basically, due to Azorus law.
So it seems as though we have two options. We can either follow them and see what it is that they're up to and see if maybe it leads further into this maze, or we can move on by without any regard for them and continue exploring. We are here for a specific object, and the objective isn't to kill everything we come across.
Oh, but then where's the fun in
You
that?
hear a light
No,
rattling.
believe me, there's plenty of fun here in the future if we're dealing with the kinds of devices and powers I think we might be.
Who had the 14 passive perception?
Oh, I did.
You hear a rattling noise.
Oh, yeah?
You hear almost like shaking, like metal rattling. As you look around, you try to identify it, and you stop, and you see the Iron Maiden just kind of... You hear a loud, almost like a moan coming from it.
Hey, tell the group, hey, we're quiet like. I'm like, oh, hey, I'm moaning from the moaning maiden.
That perks my attention. I go up to the Iron Maiden.
Okay. What do? You still rattling, still making a light noise.
Do I hear the moaning?
It's a little fainter than what he says it is, but you can kind of hear it.
I knock on it.
It goes quiet and stops rattling. You're unsure of what exactly happened, and it just kind of rattles again and makes an awkward moaning noise.
What are you doing in there?
You hear it shake a little harder, and the moan increases in loudness.
Silence is good.
Answer me!
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I would be like super proficient at that.
Advantage on dexterity against that. You
Can she see it coming?
It is right in front of her, and she's knocking on the door.
Dexterity saving throw. Roll with advantage. Little barbarian.
Not bad.
13, 16.
You actually knock, and you hear, instead of a moan, you hear a growl. As the Iron Maiden opens up, and you see teeth and flesh and a tongue inside. And it shoots out and actually grabs a hold of you. And it begins to pull you in. Can you make a strength check?
Hentai.
Hey.
Someone had to do it. She stole my thing. I stole her thing.
11.
Thankfully, you have enough strength to kind of wiggle out of its grasp. As you pull off, you realize that it's a mimic. As eyes slowly begin appearing on the top of the Iron Maiden. Roll initiative.
It's a mimic maiden.
Maiden of mimics!
Actually, you know what? No, don't roll initiative because we can solve this without combat
Okay.
for time's sake. So you guys are all standing there now, and now there is a mimic drooling aggressively at the Minotaur. What do you do?
I'm gonna hold it tight, being like, someone want to do something? I'll hold it still. I won't let it run. Come on.
I guess my plan is to leave the room and continue moving on. The mimic is just sitting there. Leave it for some other fools who might experience it later.
As you, upon closer inspection, this isn't the first time you've dealt with a mimic. You've actually kind of seen them in the Rakdos halls before. Rakdos keeps them as ornaments because he thinks they're entertaining to watch, especially when he throws them in a pit together to fight. You notice that this one is anchored to the floor. It's the lower plate that is covered in blood. Mm-hmm. There's giant stakes just nailed right into the floor to keep it stationary. So you can literally just shut it and walk away, generally, or just leave it be. There's not much you can do about it.
Took me a while.
Either way, the right door or the left door, which way I'd rather avoid combat if we can.
I'm spoiling for blood.
That may be. I'm sure there will be some ahead.
Seems as though the mimic is just a efficient way of disposing of bodies.
That's more than likely.
The artifact is supposedly not under the possession of the hostile enemies, so the left door of less populace is probably the way to go.
I agree. Experiment, would you mind going and checking the door?
Oh, yeah.
Which door are you looking at?
Oh, guess I'm going to the
Left one.
left. Yep, spoken for me. Yep, going for the left.
You go up to the left door, and this one's actually locked.
Oh, yeah.
It's got a little padlock at the bottom.
Shucks. Yeah, this is where my my expertise stops. Anybody want to pick this?
Yes, I'll take care of it. Just one moment. Just watch my back. And I pull out the my thieves kit and attempt to pick the lock.
Absolutely.
So we're gonna go sleight of hand. Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Andy's rolling hot.
Yeah, this is what happens when he's not planning to kill us.
27.
Oh yeah. You walk over, you see how rusty and slightly hinged it is. You don't even pull out your kit to pop it open. You actually just grab both sides and take out a single pin, and you push it in the right side and unlock it real quick and take it off in a matter of a couple seconds.
That sounds good.
One moment before we leave the room. I imagine there is drool and other bodily fluids next to the mimic.
I'm sorry, what?
I imagine there is drool and other bodily fluids next to the mimic.
Yes, there's now some mimic drool kind of around where it opened up. And it's still rattling. You realize that if you get closer to that mimic, it may try to latch out to you.
I would like to grab some limbs off of the dead bodies
Sure. Grabs the limbs.
I use the limbs almost as a second arm to extend my reach as to not provoke an attack from the mimic. And I used the limb just to swipe against the drool.
So I just want to make sure that you are now, you now have an arm.
Yeah, an arm.
You now have a hand on a hand using the stub of an arm, and you're trying to kind of just...
Yeah, into the drool.
You don't have time for your little experiments. We need to get going.
Oh,
Fall behind
this
and
is
get left behind.
this is no experiment.
Would you like to check the room ahead of us, please?
The tongue opens up and latches at that limb and devours it. And it's pulling it in. If you don't let go, it's going to take you to it.
Unfruitful.
Error.
No, the reproductive system of the mimic is rather brilliant. Their saliva and bodily fluids are actually eggs and can grow into other mimics. I thought it would be interesting to leave them in the right hallway to develop and possibly see what happens. The experiment failed. Let us continue.
You're fucking weird.
I'm sure he has mimics in his possession that you can run these tests on and do these things with.
Yes, but none so fruitful as interfering with competitors.
You go up to the next room, and you now that it's open, you kind of sneak in.
Yeah.
It's a plain room. It's got decently gray tiles, gray tiles with certain black ones scattered around in certain areas. You see in writing on the wall, it says, "Traps ahead."
Oh, shit. That means I'm already in the traps. I look down. Am I in the trap?
No, the entire room seems completely fine.
Turn around. Was the trap behind me?
No, door's perfectly fine. You glance, and you don't see any traps in the entirety of the room.
I turn around with the group. It says fucking traps ahead.
I believe that means they're ahead.
Who the fuck advertises it, though?
Unfortunate souls who've lost other unfortunate souls. That would be my guess.
Maybe they're assuming that those who would fall prey to the traps cannot read.
Either way, if you can,
You see me kind of
either way, if you can
staring.
identify the mechanisms, then I can probably disarm them.
All right.
But I need you to identify the mechanisms first, if they are indeed in this room.
So I will...
Go ahead.
Oh, no. You're on to
Well-
something. Do it.
No, I'm just looking at the sign and I'm trying to understand it, and I'm trying to write it in my palm.
You walking
Just
into the room?
My hoof trying to understand what it's saying.
That's a T. Remember T? You got it.
T for tits.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
This is great. Continue.
Yes.
Yeah, so, I would like to check for traps, like, right now.
Yeah, you check the immediate area. There's no traps anywhere in the room.
Awesome. Good to start where I'm at.
You can see that the next door ahead looks like it had been locked, but it looks like it was broken open. So it's kind of set ajar.
Let's just continue ahead then to the next door and open it.
Oh, yeah? I keep going.
And we'll, I guess, assume we all just follow him in then.
All four is just...
Yeah. Just everything.
What it takes me
And
care
what does
of.
your dungeon dweller do again?
Everything.
It has something to do with
It does
traps.
all the things.
It does all the
It
things.
does something
All
specific
the
with
things.
traps, though.
He's
Here.
resistant to trap damage.
Advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage on wisdom and perception intelligence checks made to detect the presence of secret doors. Not traps, but secret doors. You have advantage on saving throws made to avoid or resist traps.
Okay.
You have resistance to the damage dealt by the traps. You can search for traps while traveling at a normal pace instead of only at a slow pace.
So you approach the next door because
It's
there's
actually pretty good because it means you get resistance to magic damage.
Exactly. It's not bad.
you go to the next door and you push it open and you see a long hallway. It's about 150 feet long.
Wow, that looks like a trap.
Yep. That's what the sign said.
I turn back to the group. Listen, I'm a mouse. I know traps. So trap.
Did you identify the mechanism?
No, it looks like the whole hallway's a mechanism.
The whole hallway.
Looks like the whole hallway.
Then why don't we just throw something in there?
Should have brought the case.
Is the hallway super clean?
No, it's not super clean. It's dirty, dusty. Seems like any ancient hallway should be. You actually see some chips falling from the wall.
Chips falling from the wall? Coincidence? Think not. Probably gonna crush us. Big Stat going first.
Can I throw you in there?
I didn't expect that to go that way.
Can I throw you in there?
No, don't do that.
But that'd be fun.
Do you want to
Man.
make an investigation check to see if you can identify the trap? Since
Sure
you know
am.
it's there.
Sure am. Well, that's as soon as I start walking in, I'll investigate.
Okay.
I gotta get closer. Magic works with the whiskers. So, as I take a step or two in, I begin the process of walking.
On your
in.
first step in, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, all right. Well, is it a trap?
Yes, it is.
All right. Turns out I have advantage. A dex.
Yes, sir.
You can step away, take the call.
Turns out I have a. Well, that's going to be a 15. As my mouth reflexes. But don't worry. No matter what happens, I only take half.
So, as you walk in, you hear a chime. As you look to your right, you see a magical circle appear and shift as an ice shard shoots at you. You jump out of the way, almost dodging it as it clips your left arm. And you take 2d10 cold damage.
Ooh, squeak of pain.
You take 1 damage. Or you take
What would
2.
be 2?
You take
Becomes
2.
1.
But I have for you. Ooh, 2 1s.
All right.
Nice.
That's good. Let's go. Hopefully I keep rolling like that.
Ooh, takes me down to a 58. Not bad. Hey, told you I'd find it. Said the whole thing was a trap, right? Don't step there.
What's the trap?
Yeah, it was a pressure plate.
You check, and actually, it's the magical sigil is a sensor. It, anytime movement passes by, it'll shoot a shard.
Warforged. Can you check to make sure the nature of these things is that they're triggered and then they're useless afterwards?
Yes, I will do so. I step forward and I check.
I need you to roll an Arcana check.
I can do that. I rolled low. Really low.
That's a 2.
I rolled an 8.
An 8.
It's an 8.
You look at it and you investigate it a bit more. You think it's disabled to your most, but you think it only shoots once.
Results are unclear, but there is a way to determine. And I reach into my bag and I pull out a bunch of caltrops and I huck them across the hall.
Yeah, they shoot out.
They are supposed
How
to
many
react.
throwing? How many throwing?
10.
Are you sure you don't want to throw ball bearings? Do you have those instead?
No, I don't have those
Caltrop.
instead. I have
Yeah, now I gotta walk over. Now you threw more traps at traps.
I'm sitting here.
Hilarious.
I'm sitting here
They
so happy.
They-
I'm about
they
to
react-
unstrap the trap.
He doesn't care. He's got metal feet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
they react to motion.
How far do you throw them?
I have a dexterity of 20.
How far do they? How far do you throw
How
them?
long is the hallway?
20 feet.
Yeah, I throw them. I spread them out. I just buckshot it, just through the hall, 20 feet, just
Where they land is
with
where
a
they
wide. I just buckshot it with both hands.
So you see the Warforged kind of step up and inspect it, and you hear him say, "There's a better way to test." As he flips his arms forward, you see they rotate into little cannons that fire caltrops out about 60 feet. And they shoot out. Every 5 feet, you see a trap go off. You see an ice shard shoot out. You see a flamethrower go off. You see the roof slam down and come back up. And you see trap after trap after trap get triggered. Until they stop after about 30 or 40 feet.
Do they appear to be triggering with magical sigils the same way the first one did? All of them?
After every trap triggers, you guys are noticing something. Every single one on the ground, there's a light, a little sigil, a little carving of just a simple letter in arcane alphabet that just appears on the floor as it lights up.
Now here's the true test. Did the first trap go off again?
Did not.
It appears that they only go off once, but that there may be a limited time for a reset. I suggest we make haste.
Okay.
All right, guess I'll make some checks as I start walking, and I guess I make some new checks for the new traps out there.
Well, you should see the caltrops. They're not hidden.
Yeah, I should see everything, shouldn't I?
Yeah, that's fair.
I help him retrieve my caltrops.
All right, so now that we've recognized the triggering mechanism, can we avoid the triggering mechanisms? Okay.
You can avoid them. You notice that certain ones are a little larger than others. So the ice shards and the wall that closes are on larger ones that you're going to have to deactivate first.
Are they well? So wait, they're larger symbol, but
So from what you can tell,
but there's nothing abnormal about like the construction of the floor. So they're all the same shape.
so that's what I was going to say is that you notice that the projectile ones, they're besides the ice one, are very small circles you have to
Okay.
step in the center of. The
I
other
see.
ones are large
Okay,
tablets.
that's
But it is activated from the floor.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's not pressure. It's more like you passing through the space. You recognize this actually as one of the Gilgari traps of their inner sanctum. It's used to protect their most heinous secrets, generally.
Okay.
You know that once you activate the trap, you have about 10 seconds before it recharges.
Okay, so yeah, we'll just continue moving forward quickly at a pace as I disarm anything that we come across that I need to. So I can just roll flat disarm for everything that we come across?
I was going to have...
For disarming them or for, like, avoiding them?
So, for the first 50 feet, you're clear, and you have another 50 feet. Roll a flat disarm for just everything.
For everything?
Yeah, and do it with advantage because you have him.
Well, I have Thieves' Tool, so I get advantage anyways.
Perfect, there you go.
He
So
knows what
it's
he's
going to
looking
be...
for. So.
Yeah. Oh, I'm rolling hot today, guys.
30?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You are...
26.
You remember, you
improve
are...
traps.
I make them better as we leave. So sorry for the next bastard.
Once I get Thanos' gauntlet, I kill the party.
So, you know all these traps through and through. You've experienced them at least 3 times in your endeavors to prevent those from resurrecting those they shouldn't under the orders of the Orzhov. So you go through these lightning fast, and you get through with little to no problems getting to the end of the hallway, reaching the door.
All right. The door locked?
No, it's completely open.
Experiment. To the forefront.
Oh, yeah.
I just like that experiment. Go here. Open the door.
Yeah,
He knows
scurry.
what he's here for.
Yeah, I scurry up, and I do the normal stuff. I check the tops, best I can, and then I definitely check underneath, give it a good whiff.
Roll an investigation check.
Kicking up the dust.
Oh, yeah, that one's yeah. Oh, that was not good. A little distracted. Got rolled a 5. Not my best roll. Not my worst.
You stop.
I can't handle
You
it.
smell something funny. It smells almost chemical. You're not sure what it is, and you get distracted, and you're pretty sure there's no traps.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, I check. I open it.
Yeah, you open the door. To your luck, there's no traps.
What do we see?
You open the room, and you actually see an alchemy lab.
Field day.
You see an alchemy lab, a bunch of chemical components about. You see different notebooks and papers and things on that thing. And you see one interesting thing above all. You see a skeleton, a fleshy skeleton sitting in a giant tube in the back of the room. And you see another tube that actually brings back memories. It seems similar to the tube that was used to construct you in the center of the room. It's currently empty and it's half full with some fluid.
Oh, yeah. Reminds me of home. Reminds me of Mom.
Really does.
Yeah, sure does. I go up to it, give it a little pat, look into it. Anything small down there? You never know when it grows.
You see a small membrane type material floating around with a dark center that's sitting in the center of that construction.
I'll call you over. Hey, come look.
Is that an egg?
But she has evolved.
I don't know what it is.
The beast has escaped.
Investigations check? I want to identify this thing. Medicines check?
Yes.
A doctor's check.
Poke with a stick check?
15.
You're not sure what the creature is, but you know this is the same process that was used to create you, which actually gives you a worry. Because to your understanding, this process is only known to the Izzet League. So unless the Izzet League is a part of this, or someone has stolen the Izzet League's secrets. Because to your understanding, the idea of creating life from nothing is from the Izzet League and the Simic League working together to create a biochemical creation.
Oh,
So-
I should probably look at this, huh?
Should.
I am an Izzet League.
Does it look
This is
too
one of the
sim-
few times that you're aware of that the Izzet and Simic League have worked together to create something. As there's
Just wandering through the room and kind of meandering through the paperwork and everything. I mean, does it look like there's an exit to this room?
there's an exit
To the right.
on there. No, right in front of you, past the desk.
So just straight to the other side of the room?
Yep.
Okay.
But, it's just a giant metal steel door.
Okay. Just giant steel door with a lock or anything? Locking mechanism?
You don't even see any handles on the door.
Any handles? No hinges? Just like... Okay.
So since we're in this room, I'm a professional poisoner's kit. Anything in the room I would recognize, use.
Nothing in there is nothing that you can see is poison related.
What? Just to catch up, where are we now?
So you guys have now investigated farther, gone through a huge hallway of traps.
Okay.
Thankfully,
That's
the
what
death
I did.
skill of the vampire has made them pointless. You are now in a
Any good
laboratory. And you are in a laboratory now, from what you can tell.
Okay.
You can see that the rat is currently super interested in a little container that is the size of him, really. And you hear him mumbling about, just like home, reminds me of mom. And then your friend is currently trying to find something to poison people with, and he's kind of disgruntled by the fact that nothing there can hurt people, besides your standard piece of glass.
What is that noise?
Make an investigation. I want to make an investigation. Right? Yeah, it's the same as my perception check. Make an investigation check on the door to check to see if there's any. It doesn't look like a door, or is it just like a steel?
So, from what you can gather, it looks somewhat like a door.
So there's seams.
Mhm.
Right?
But it's almost like the seams stop a little bit through and it's melded with the wall.
Melded with
Can you roll a history check?
history check.
Mhm.
Sure. 21.
God damn.
You recognize this type of door. It's actually used by the Orzhov. It's normally a vault door to their inner
Vault door.
a vault door. It's normally the doors they use to hold either their more precious valuables or their notes and paperwork and black ledgers. So this actually protrudes you quite a bit, knowing that no one outside of the guild should know these secrets or how to make this door. And you know how to unlock it.
Okay.
This place looks boring.
Boring.
Looking at it,
You're looking at deep secrets between multiple...
are these things normally trapped,
planets.
or do they not even bother because normally they're so deep inside the inner sanctums that no one gets to them?
They honestly, yeah. There's no traps around this. You don't believe there would be trapped in any way, and you're sure that nothing on the other side is going to be trapped or rigged in any way. Just because the Orzhov don't believe anybody should be able to get there or even get past the door. It's almost like they're double failsafe.
Okay.
Secrets
I'm gonna open the door.
So you pull out, you actually pull out your Orzhov sigil,
Mhm.
and you press it into the center of the door and tilt it right, then left, then do a full rotate, and then back right. As you see intricate arcane symbols begin etching themselves across the door, as you see the door begin to slowly shrink on the right side until it creates a hole, and then begins just retracting all the way into the left side of the wall, almost disappearing, creating a perfect square hole where a door should be but doesn't exist anymore. And
What do I see?
through it, you see a very gorgeous room. You see a bunch of little stations and entertainment, not entertainment, but notes and paperwork, and you see a bed in the corner and things like that, and a bunch of other knickknacks that should look like they've been used recently almost. You see a bed in the corner, you see a desk in the center with a bunch of notebooks, and you see a ledger in the center off your first glance.
Okay.
You see a couple wooden tables in the back that you're not quite sure of yet.
Orzhov vault door to a bedroom. Keeping people in or keeping us out?
Some sort of individual from some time ago, recently. Maybe he's been living here. I'm not sure.
Wait, there's a bed?
Maybe
Yeah.
he's
You see,
maybe he's been sequestered by the Orzhov to do some research or do something without being interfered with.
Well, we've seen
Or at the very minimum, he's at least been financed and given support by the Orzhov Syndicate in order to continue with his work, whatever it is.
We've seen magics from multiple guilds, all trying to keep us out of this place. The person in here a prisoner?
No. I sincerely doubt that they're a prisoner. Maybe a prisoner of their work, that they're being sponsored to do. They might not be able to leave, but these vault doors are normally meant to protect sensitive materials. Things like debts owed to Azorius senates and such.
Why are multiple guilds involved?
Your guess is as good as mine, but I assume it has a lot to do with the fact that they gathered us all together to deal with this. Maybe this is dirty laundry that goes back further than to the guild's foundings. It's above my pay grade.
Smells like a trap. Smells like we're not supposed to make it out.
Does the bed look comfy?
This looks like the most gorgeous bed you've ever seen, with fine red silks and white sheets and drapes all around it.
I sit on the bed to test it out.
As you get near the bed, you smell decaying flesh.
That's alright, I sit on the bed.
Warning!
I'm just gonna follow
Warning!
the Minotaur in and go over towards the ledger and attempt to peruse it and look over it.
Roll an investigation check while I do hers.
Yeah.
So you sit down on the bed and you smell decaying flesh, but it's not good. It's not what you're used to. It's different. It's unlife. You've smelt burnt, decaying flesh before. This is not something new. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Got an 11.
Smells delicious.
You glance through some of the ledgers and you kind of look through some of the paperwork, and you don't see anything important right away. You do catch one name that stands out in a couple things. You see Savolthir.
Is everything written in common?
Yeah, actually. It's right in common.
Does the name ring a bell at all?
It does. A very faint memory. Something that was talked about from years ago. You know him, you know kind of him. You just knew that he was the first Golgari leader. He was the one who made the Golgari swarm. He was the first individual to create undeath in Ravnica. He was the first lich.
Rolled a 22.
So you smell it and you kind of like look away for a second and you actually go to vomit. But you stop and kind of repress the urge, and you stop and you look, and as you flip the covers back, you see just almost like just the decaying essence of where a body would be laying has just been just burnt and almost decayed into the bed itself.
Made a friend?
Seems to be a dead end.
Not a fun
I'll
friend.
take the ledger, put it in my rucksack, and squander any other related materials with the name.
You do. You get quite a few notes and letters with his name on it.
Perhaps I could be of assistance in here, huh? Maybe you had some secrets or something, huh? Little secret doors, little traps.
You start investigating?
I start investigating.
I would like to assist
Yes, cool.
with my Lantern of Revealing.
Oh,
What's
friends,
the lantern
friends
revealing?
now.
The Lantern of Revealing shines a bright light in a 30-foot radius and a dim light an additional 30 feet. Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they're in the lantern's bright light. You can use this as an action to lower the hood, reducing the light and dimming the light in a 5-foot radius.
Okay.
It's my artificer tool that I made.
Cool. So, as you go to start investigating for traps, he pulls out a lantern, and the minute he clicks it open, you see something on the back right wall shimmer, and you see it's a bookcase. Or not a bookcase, a wardrobe shimmer into being with closed doors.
This lantern reveals hidden objects and things that are meant to be kept from other people.
And I need you to roll, since you're probably going to keep looking, roll to see if you see anything else, if you're looking for anything else.
Sure I am. Well, very least, I looked out and stubbed my toe. 15.
So you see that shimmer into sight, and you kind of stop and click your claws together and go, there's got to be a button to that door. And you begin rummaging around, and you actually rummage through the desk that Victoria was just at, and you find a little lever that you click, and the doors open up on the wardrobe.
Is it just a wardrobe, or is there like a empty
There's
space in the other
there's
side?
clothes inside.
Okay.
There's clothes inside, and three cloaks just hanging right on that back wall.
Good work, little mouse. You found his wardrobe.
Clothes an odd thing to keep hidden with magics. These tend to be more useful in the Izzet League. Other scientists trying to keep you out of their stuff.
I'll walk over to it with my short sword and kind of start tapping the interior past the cloaks to see if it's hollow or not.
Absolutely. I do have an extra question. Did you tell the party about the name you've heard?
No.
Okay. Then yeah, you absolutely know it's hollow.
Okay. The wardrobe's hollow.
Yeah, and I know Cloak is smothering when I see him.
I guess you should go first, and I push him.
So, surprisingly, it's not trapped. You actually hit the door, and you think you're going to be fine, and you think it doesn't go anywhere, and then you hear a click as you fall through. And as you fall through into a room, and you roll, and you kind of sit up and look around, and it's this pretty small room, but then you see this arch that opens up to this humongous entryway. And as you begin looking around, you notice you notice another bookshelf with a bunch of books. You notice a long brown table with another body laying upon it. You notice to your right, you actually see what looks like an automaton, similar to your friend that you've made, but in a larger, more combat-ready form, just kind of draped on a table, sitting still. And a few other things just sitting across the room.
Look out, look there. As I whisper back, because I'm in a new room. Thanks, Victoria. You got me past them cloaks real quick. Thanks.
Anything to help you out.
You should come check this out, though. Looks like it just got, bigger. Yeah.
What do you see before the rest of us stumble in there?
Darkness. More laboratory. Better laboratory.
As
nice.
you
Looks
look,
dangerous.
you see a light dot, almost like a little glow in the center of that back giant room. You're not sure how big it is, just because this arch is ginormous. And a Cyclops could walk through it with ease.
Why just staring?
You see this little dot, this little flicker, almost, of light.
I just keep staring.
I'll go through the wardrobe in the room.
I'll follow.
You all meander in, you guys see different things, and then you are startled. You see that automaton, that warforged, just on that board, connected right to it, just sitting there, lifeless.
Is that your friend?
Now, does he know it's lifeless, or does it appear to be lifeless?
It appears. He hasn't got close enough to tell yet.
Well, you said lifeless, so I just
I
want to
did?
make sure what the
Well, then,
context is.
it's lifeless, then he can tell it's lifeless.
Okay.
Because that's what he was going to get on closer inspection anyway. So
That's fine, just want to make sure.
you can feel that it doesn't have that resonation that you do.
I approach it and open its primary compartment to
Spare parts.
see if spare parts, and also see if there's remnants of the core and if it's just deactivated.
So you walk up and you click a couple mechanisms on its lower rib cage, lower region where its rib cage would be, and one on its back left shoulder. As it clicks open, you see the chest pop open where its compartment is, and you see that the core of its life essence is missing.
Hydrogen fusion cells, good for 10,000 years.
Sorry, I got a little distracted. What was that
Does it
last
run
bar?
on beer?
It's empty. Where there should be a fuel cell, it's empty.
Where the life essence
Yeah.
crystal should be, that you know
Yeah.
is gone.
I was not seeing anything more of any real interest. What is it, the archway, right? There's a large archway.
Huge archway that leads
I
into
want to
a...
move towards it, and
You walk closer, and as you go across the threshold of the archway, you feel an ethereal wall almost stop you.
okay. Don't touch it with my hand and tap it.
You see it ripple as it waves.
There's more magic here, Warforged.
Huh.
Looks like some
Yes.
sort of ethereal boundary or wall, some invisible, maybe a wall of force of some sort.
Very disconcerting.
Yeah, I would like to make an investigation check to see if I can identify any mechanisms or anything that might release it.
So upon your first gander, you don't see any mechanisms. What you see is every single cobblestone piece that is wrapped around the archway is engraved with a different magical symbol.
Okay.
And each one is a light with something different. As in, you trace them down, you see on the left and right side, the left side looks almost like a knob or mechanism, and on the right, there seems to be a lever.
Okay. Some sort of dual release mechanism, possibly.
Have I seen anything like this before?
No. Well, roll a history check, actually, because I want to...
Let's see if I'm smart.
And actually, you roll it, too.
I'm not that smart. 18.
Not bad.
No, I'm sorry. That's fine, I'll just use it.
No, he's good.
No, so...
You got an 18.
18? Yeah. So you rolled, what's your
Got
total?
a 20.
18.
18.
15 plus 3.
Okay, so you got a 23 with his modifier. You actually know exactly what this is. So there is a bridge that connects Ravnica to other realms, if it so deems it. It's called the Planar Bridge. It's one of the strongest artifacts of Ravnica. This is a smaller version, from what you can understand. That each individual sigil and marking on each cobblestone allows it to correctly make a bridge between two opposing realms.
A relic of planewalker technology. It allows entities that would not otherwise be able to do that to pass into other planes of existence. Incredibly dangerous, incredibly powerful.
It's interesting. I would like to make a real quick investigation check for any junk gauntlets that a wizard might have left around.
Yeah.
Nah, nothing. All right.
Were there any kinds of artifacts or tools or anything in the room other than the scattered kind of books and decaying shelves?
No, but upon closer inspection on those, you actually remember reading in the notes that there was a reoccurring sigil in the notes you found with Volthier's name, and it had to do with basically it looked like the letter H with 2 crosses through it, in scratches and markings. And you actually go up to the knob that's on the wall, and you realize that 3 clicks to your left there's the same symbol.
Warforged, is there any these ancient gates to the other planes? Do you think this technology on a smaller scale like this may be used to store items of value in maybe pocket dimensions or side dimensions without crossing into a full plane?
There's a possibility. I would like to look at the control box to see if I find any evidence.
Since you've been to the planar bridge before, you kind of know how it works. It's the similar way. Right now, you're seeing a preview. You have to activate the right symbol and lock it in to create a bridge between the two realms.
Stargate. Gotcha.
Ooh, that's cool. I like it.
So you know that if you click over that 3 times and then at the same time pull the lever, it will establish a connection between the 2 items, the 2 realms.
Looking at the control box, are there any symbols suggesting realms of existence I may be familiar with, or something like a pocket dimension? How he's referring to?
I'll explain to him real quick while he's running through it that I noticed the reoccurring pattern of symbols, and one appearing more than the other.
With those symbols, you know that this is actually the plane where Jace the Mind Sculptor comes from. His home plane, from what you can tell.
It looks like this is the home plane of Jace.
Which is?
You're not sure of the name, as he generally doesn't talk about it. Jace doesn't. He kind of keeps it a secret, as no one's supposed to be able to travel there.
I don't know the exact plane. I just recognize the markers from various research and other things I really shouldn't talk about.
He knows because he's old enough. He knows the last time Jace visited, he was there during the visit. He was a young creation at the time, and his creator was there to welcome Jace as one of the lead agents of Izzet. And he remembers those reoccurring sigil patterns.
Okay.
I don't see anything pointing towards pocket dimensions, however. Although a dimension or a plane of someone as powerful as Jace, this is incredibly disturbing. I do not believe that this gate itself is the relic we're looking for, but if it's not under the dominion...
upon closer inspection, you guys actually see the flickering light kind of brighten, and on closer inspection, you see the ground itself begin to rotate slightly as the sigils begin to glow. You see surrounding magical markings wrap around and pulse as the room lightens on the other side. And you see a gauntlet just chilling there, rotating very slowly with magical essence.
Oh, that's gotta be it. It's gotta be it.
Is the door open?
Which sigils were they that were lighting up?
You're not sure.
It wasn't Chase's. It was
No. Well, so this is the sigils on the ground ahead of you in the other realm.
in the-
You haven't unlocked the door yet.
Oh,
This is just
the
a
preview.
of the other realm.
And so we're thinking we're looking into Jace's realm. The preview.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, if the item is on the other side here and only locked by this door, then the only thing we can do is just unlock it.
I will caution you. Once we enter into this other plane of existence,
Does nothing.
and I pull out the sundial,
Mhm.
I am uncertain as to the effectiveness of our evacuation plan 2.36 Bravo.
You know that will work even against realms. There's a reason that it's so special.
Error. Data correction check. Volume 3. Correcting error.
Cache file found.
Sorry, gotta empty out your cookies.
Shared cookies.
Internet cookies dumping file. Issuing report. Correction. It will still work.
Well, then as it stands, I believe that you should just open the door then.
Just open the bloody door.
As
I'm
you
getting bored.
guys are talking,
Open the
you
door.
didn't realize that the gentleman over here had already clicked it over and pulled the lever. As the magical runes begin to alight, and the door and the wall that seems to be invisible but ethereal slowly fades as you guys are very easily able to walk right in.
The
Good job,
experiment
Tyrion.
has now exited controlled parameters.
Good job, Tyrion. You're a superstar.
Sure. After you.
So I walk straight over to him and pull out the short sword. Since you're the rash one, you go first.
Yep.
Now.
So I hover about 10 feet high, go into the room,
Yeah, seems fine.
I think. Never mind.
snatch
Never
the
mind.
gauntlet with my
Did
talent.
you go to
foot.
grab the gauntlet?
Sure.
You hear a screech, almost an ethereal howl. As you go to grab it, you feel terrified almost. You feel almost as if everything in the world is staring at you. You feel as if 1,000 eyes are looking at you. And as you look closer, you see a large eye open right in front of you, followed by another eye, and another eye, an eye, an eye, an eye, an eye, an eye, an eye. As the
Pull
room
that lever.
brightens, and the room is lit, and you see a beholder staring you in the face. But this one's a little different. You see its body covered in gold scales, almost metallic in shape. You see some of it mixed with flesh and metal as it stares at you. And that's where you roll initiative.
Threat level evaluated. Danger.
We're rock and
extreme.
roll.
Chances of survival low.
And we're going to put the battle prep. We'll be right back.
Oh, we're all dead. Oh, dead again. Not again, Andy. Not again.
Initiative, right?
Yep.
Did.
We're going to start with me. Oh. Hi, guys.
I did.
Gotta use my
Sure.
mini.
Welcome back. Battle prep's all done, and we're going to switch over to Battle Cam, and we'll get
Battle
initiative
Cam.
started.
Battle cam.
Oh, would you look at that? Ooh, that's a really good shot. The party is now staring at the eyes of a beholder. What fates do they have that they await? Let's start with initiative.
All right.
You have your flight stands and stuff over there, plus more inside the very bottom drawer. Just
Thank you. I'm
Because
going
you
to
got
need
a
those.
flying guy.
Oh, I plan. I plan. Things are planned.
well, the beholder flies too.
Yeah.
For now. Because experiment 625 rolls for initiative. Rolls a 13.
Ooh.
Karen, the bird.
25.
Not the bird, but the 25? I was like, hold on. Like, you took me back there for a second.
25.
Yeah, 25. All right.
22.
22 coming in from Reza.
Ereza.
Ereza. Look at it.
18.
Yeah, I don't stand a fucking chance. All right, bottom of the barrel here.
What you got?
12. I have a plus 5. 12.
So it's going to be 13 for me.
Ooh, all right.
It would be a shame if someone shot you up a holder right in the eye.
13.
That's exactly what I'm going to do, yeah.
Good thing there's a lot of eyes.
Holders are large creatures, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So he needs to be in 4 squares.
Yeah, there you go.
Exposed in that weird space just for movement purposes.
4 squares.
All right. Are we ready?
If you can, I suggest you just grab the gauntlet and flee.
Well, yeah.
We can close the fucking door and just be done with it.
All right.
Everybody wins.
Because right on that, we're starting off with Karen, followed right by Ereza.
Well, I'm going to use my movement to go to the gauntlet, my free action to grab the gauntlet, consequences,
Sorry, repeat those steps again.
move in front of the gauntlet, free action, grab the gauntlet.
Okay, you grab the gauntlet.
Mhm.
Cool. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Neat.
Consequences?
Yes.
Consequences?
Please.
Oh, yeah, solid.
That's brutal.
Yeah,
What's your roll?
Are you going to turn on us? Normally it's Dylan.
6. I rolled a 6.
Cool. So as you grab it, you see one of the magical lines that connect the gauntlet to the ground brighten as it shoots and links with the beholder as one of the eyes lock at you. And it goes to almost, it looks like it's going to cast something at you, and the eye stops. You know, it looks almost like it malfunctions slightly, and then retracts back. And you try to grab the gauntlet, lift it, and it seems solid to the floor. As you realize that the eye used an incantation to apparently just like keep it sucked to the floor. It's going to take some force to get it off.
Right.
You'll actually have to like try to rip it out of its position because it seems to be held.
I'm not particularly strong.
Moo moo. Moo moo.
Moo. Moo, moo, moo.
Moo moo. It
Meow.
means get that fucking gauntlet, cow.
Also, are your wings magical?
No.
Okay.
They're biological. That's fancy. Anyway. Alright, Rez, I'm gonna need some muscle. And then fuck you. Just, I fucking start shooting it.
Go right ahead.
Also, the fuck you was the oath.
Yes. So you cast Oathbow.
Yeah.
Good. Good. It's almost like I knew it was coming. So did you have some cool shit?
Alright.
Gosh.
And I guessed. So that's why I figured Oathbow was going to be good.
That's why I laughed. I was like, 1 plus 3. It's not worth it, bud.
Yeah.
We're only having 1 because we're running out of time.
Alright, so 1 clearly missed.
What was that? What was the one that missed?
It was like a... That would be an 11.
Oh. I gotta change the music.
Unless an 11 hits, which I don't think so. The other one's a 27. It did pretty good. Plus... Plus how many?
I need flash forwarded.
3d6. Jesus.
Hey, this is apparently free rest, okay, so this is usable apparently.
Lowered.
I want to check the volume a little bit.
That's what I'm cranking down a tad bit.
Even if it's free, just...
Let's see, that's number
Oh yeah,
There we go.
what'd you roll to hit, by the way?
27 and
Yeah,
an
that hits.
11. Alright, so... The first attack... Obviously I missed. The second...
That's fine, babe.
6.
That's fine.
14... 17... Plus another 5 is 20... 22... 22. Yeah. And... Yep, 22 piercing damage.
Who's after Terrowyn?
Ooh.
Me.
I
Ereza.
use the remainder of
You're
my
raising?
speed to fly the fuck out.
Yeah.
Actually, how tall is the ceiling?
You look up and you see it's about a good solid 80 to 90 feet up.
Oh, that's pretty high. I don't want to go that high. Falling sucks. Let's go 15 feet back and 15 up. I guess 10 back, 15 up. That's what I had
Alright,
left.
10 back, 15 feet up.
Do you want us to move him for you?
I was just thinking out loud in my own head. So how many?
It's
So,
not range for an attack of opportunity, so
yeah, I was just thinking about something else. But 10 feet back, and you want it to be 15?
15 feet up. Or whatever, you know. It doesn't have to be perfect.
Where's the? Where's the other clues?
bottom drawer.
So after Reza, it's going to be Victoria.
Victoria?
Yep.
So 10 feet back. So 5, 10. We'll go right here, and boom.
Boom. You're 15 feet up.
I think I might be 5 high, but you're 15 feet.
We get it.
Yep. So yeah.
Cool. That ends my turn.
Alright. Shakes her hands around. You see Reza, like, she's so excited, like, you know, her nostrils flare. She's getting, like, she's kicking her leg from the excitement. And then she's been oddly fond of this axe. She suddenly slams it down. And she just starts yelling, like, ah! Fuck yeah! As she activates her rage.
Rip.
Yo, I got scared here. Fuck that beholder.
Rip people's ears.
I'm pretty sure even I, dude. That beholder's like, fuck.
We apologize for her overexcitement.
That's the loudest she's been in 7 years.
Ever.
Was it?
No, that's a lie. There was one time she stubbed her toe. That was loud. And yeah, it was a loud itai, very loud.
I activate my rage.
Uh-huh.
And I go right up, pluck the beholder, and noticing
You have what? 45?
40 feet,
Yeah, you get like just there, perfect.
and I fucking slam my great axe upon it, and I would like to recklessly attack.
Oh, go right ahead.
With the anchor.
So when you make your first attack on your turn, you decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this time.
Yes.
So,
Yes, they do.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it now.
So above her 16, so 16 plus 10,
You hit.
26. And then with my damage, it is 1d12. So let me just make sure I'm double checking. So 2 damage rolls. Well, that's a ranged attack, so no. So we're gonna do 5 plus 7, 12.
12 damage? Is that magical or regular?
That is
Oh,
just regular.
didn't you give her that axe? Isn't it a magical item?
I was just
No, its magical weapon is thrown properly.
Yeah, did
Oh,
you
is
add
it?
the D8 to it too?
Well, that's only if I'm using a ranged attack.
It counts normally too. So roll an additional D8. That D8's going to be magical.
Okay.
So how much damage did you first strike?
The first one, 7 plus 5, so
13.
13, and then it is 4 magical.
Okay.
New weapons, homebrew weapons, getting used to it.
Cool. Next up,
Ugh.
does that end your turn, Amanda?
Yep, that does end my turn. And I look at it and I'm like, bring it.
Yeah.
So it's my turn, right?
Yep.
Victoria.
Um,
So Victoria unsheathes both of her short swords and runs across the room to attack the beholder. So 35 feet movement. So let's see. 5.
Ned, I would like to remind you have multi-attack, so on your next turn you can attack twice.
Yeah.
This here for a moment. Roll sneak attack on the main hand and then offhand. Because I don't get an ability score down the damage. So that's going to be not bad. That's going to be a 24 to hit,
Hits.
and that's going to be 26 magical damage.
26 magical.
Yep. And then the second hit is going to be a 22 to hit,
Hits.
and that's going to be 2. It's going to be 2 non-magical damage.
Okay.
And then my turn.
All right, 625's up. Been waiting for it. Here I go. So that little table right there, right behind me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I run over to it, and I flip it over, facing more towards the open room there.
So you kick it over, the dead body just falls over, it kicks into the other room as it just sits there, and you're just tucked away behind it going,
Yeah, and I'll use my action.
Still fort. Still ball fort.
Yeah, and I'm going to use my action to really try to push it forward into the archway, in the doorway.
Yeah, you
Kind of like what you did there already. But
pushes it forward, it goes into the portal. Would you like to follow?
I was like, I struggle with it with my strength 8.
Yeah, you get it in there pretty easily. You get it up on the counter, push the dead body, and you get inside right behind it, and you're kind of tucked away.
Awesome. Then I get ready, and as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself. I go, crikey, look at the size of that thing. Always good to have protection. I cast Sanctuary on myself, which, you ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack. This spell doesn't protect the warded creature from an area effect, such as an explosion or a fireball. If the warded creature makes an attack or casts a spell that affects an enemy creature, this spell ends.
Ooh.
So I'm very neutral, but very protective. That ends my turn. Does the spell go off? Is there any shenanigans?
Yeah, it goes off.
Alright, cool. That makes it the Beholder thing with Ward
Yeah.
on deck.
So
Cool.
you see the fact that it kind of just, it's taken some lashings. You see some of the metal scales that are on it. Some of them flake off from the damage you've done. You see that her Victoria's cleanly went in and cleanly went out. No blood or anything, but you know that you see that it just did the most damage out of everything you guys have done. It reels back as it points its first eye at the winged one. I need you to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Alright then.
Make it.
So it begins.
Or die.
You said 16?
DC 16 Constitution.
Boom, 18.
Cool.
Save or die.
You pass. So you shrug off the paralyzing ray as it passes through you, and you kind of dodge to the left as it just keeps carrying on and hits the wall.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Then... So then it points its next eye at the Raging Barbarian. It points one of its eyes at you. I need you to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
DC 16 Constitution?
Yep.
I got a plus 1 saving throws. I passed.
Cool.
27.
27. Yeah, you pass pretty far. You pass as the where'd it go? As the the evisceration ray just hits you, but it just seems to just warp around you and keep going through as you feel the charm of Rakdos just kind of put up almost like a barrier against the ray at such close range. For its final ray,
Final ray.
its final eye ray, it actually looks at the table in front of the poor little rat.
Of course
And
it does.
It's going to cast its telekinetic ray and throw the table 30 feet back with you behind it.
Oh, all right.
How's
that go?
Can you make a DC 16 strength check?
Sure can. Strength?
Yep.
Oh.
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 Uh-oh.
Oh.
Is this from the table or from the ray?
Both.
Both? Well, I have advantage against magic.
I'll give it to you.
Cool. fight for what I can get.
By the way, can I have Azorius and the Boros charm?
That I forgot to give you? Yes. I meant to give those to you after the meeting, but I got distracted with a falling umbrella.
Wow, what is a -1 to a roll of a 14, people? That is a 13.
So, you feel the table impact your chest as you grunt and are flung into the room as it scoops back and flings you forward 30 feet. Into the room.
Ooh, into the room.
Mm-hmm. And you take damage.
Oh man, smash through some stuff.
Does he land prone?
He does.
Even worse.
You take 16 bludgeoning damage.
Wrong time.
Was he targeted? Does he get? What about that wisdom saving throw ward thing?
He did. He got advantage on the strength check.
Well, I mean, he targeted the table.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, telekinesis radio.
Sorry about that.
Plus, beholders don't cast spells. They're magic effects.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And that will be its last eye effect. It will then... it's going to use a legendary action to use a random eye effect.
Legendary action.
Or
it has to be at the end of somebody else's turn.
Thank you so much. See? New DMing. Thankfully these guys are awesome and let me know. But you know what's coming!
It's coming.
That ends its turn then.
It's going to move?
Yeah, it's going to move. It's going to... Where'd it go? Tired of all this...
It's going to float down in the earth because it's ethereal.
Tired of all this hitting it's doing, it's going to float and fly away from some of this damage and fly up 20 feet into the air.
Sounds good.
How high is this archway?
The whole room is 80 to 90
Yeah,
feet
but
tall.
I'm on the other side of the portal.
The archway is about 40 feet tall.
Okay.
So you can still see in just
Enough
fine.
for a Cyclops to walk through.
25 feet, just because I don't want to change. Cool. Then it flies up, and you just see that eye just slowly turn at you as it begins drooling. Ends its turn.
Robot drool.
Ward with going back to the top of the battle round. Carry
Those charm.
All right.
Carry it.
Threat determined. Proactive measures. Engage. And I turn and I walk back towards...
Did I give you one of these?
No, you didn't. And I walk back towards that table there. I use all my movement to get back there. And I'm looking at someone else's stuff. Arcane turret. I activate arcane turret. It's basically a magic weapon behind that table. I move over to the table and I activate the turret behind the table.
Up to you.
I think I'm going to throw it to you and give you haste.
Yeah, you go to... is it a magical effect?
Unless you
Yeah.
comply.
Yeah, so you cast the turret and it disintegrates. You realize that you're within its sight of anti-magic field.
Oh, I thought because it was like 25 feet up, I'd be alright.
150 foot cone.
And I'm on another plate for a while. Yeah, so I don't do anything. And I stand by the table. Befuddled. Miscalculation.
What happened?
He used his...
I'm a caster. And so
yeah.
nothing works.
He cast his little magic turret, and
Yeah.
an anti-magic cone is facing his direction.
It has to be activated. He uses eye rays the last turn, so he can't use it.
The Beholder's Eye creates an
I think it's
anti-magic field.
passive.
It's not. It has to be turned on. Nope. It has to be turned on or off.
No idea.
It's if it was passive, it'd be way overpowered. It's not passive though.
I remember having a rough fight one time. But it could have activated it and then did some stuff and then it did something else.
Yeah, it basically
always
is.
active.
It says it completely separate of actions.
Yeah,
No,
it
it doesn't.
doesn't passive.
It's not passive because if it's passive, then he can't cast his eye rays the same direction he's looking. Because anti-magic field.
Dun, dun, dun.
That is true.
It's
But I
true.
think
Or maybe it does it.
Even,
That's why the eye
even in the
rays are
text,
eye
it
rays.
says that the area works against the Beholder's own eyes.
yeah. So if he was
Exactly.
looking at us, the eye rays wouldn't have worked. But if he turned around and just looked at us with the eye stalks,
The Beholder's central eye creates an area of anti-magic as an anti-magic field. Spell in a 150 foot cone. At the start of each of its turns, the start of each of the turns decides which way the cone faces.
Yeah.
And whether the cone is active. Yeah, so you get your turret off then for this turn. We'll say that it didn't use it this turn. I didn't realize that just the way it's worded at each of its turns it decides. I thought that once it was facing it, that's fine.
Yeah, no, that's great.
It's fine. I'm okay either way, dude. I'm rolling with it.
Yeah.
It's fine. Well, then, since I make my little magic turret, I'm still standing next to the table. I move over to the table. And I make my turret behind the table. And since it exists, I use my bonus action to command it. It is a force ballista. And I command it to make a ranged spell attack originating from the turret at one creature or object within 120 feet.
Yep.
And then, summon a turret, and then, command your turret, bonus actions. Sorry, new class. Dismiss it. Alright, bonus action. Make a ranged spell attack. So I'm assuming it's my ranged spell attack. So, int plus my proficiency. Which is 3 plus 3 plus 6. Oh, 11. Yep, no. I have my turn.
On the end of its turn, it's going to use a legendary action. It's going to point its eye again at the bird man, and it's going to cast.
Birdman.
Not cast, but it's going to use telekinetic ray.
Once on each round during its turn, the beholder decides whether the cone is active or not. The beholder deactivates the cone by shutting its central eye.
Is that right off the book? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So it has to close its eye in order not to be producing an anti-magic cone field. That's why it has other eyes, so that it can shoot those eye stalks. Because it doesn't need the central eye to be open to fire.
Cool.
There's a bit of
Right.
you can see how
currently it's...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no,
I like
its
that.
eye is currently closed.
So
right
this
now.
is just my powerful anti-magic.
Yeah,
So
basically.
it's currently closed right now.
Alright.
It's going to cast telekinetic ray at the bird. I need a DC 16 strength saving throw.
Sucks. Oh, you're strong, right?
Not really, but I got the saving throw. So
Fishing?
shit. I got 15.
Yeah, that's where I fell in.
So you fail. So you now are restrained by the ray's telekinetic grip until the start of the beholder's next turn, or until it is incapacitated.
Cool.
And you are moved 30 feet into the ground.
All right.
Moved or thrown?
Moved.
All right.
Moves it up to 30 feet in any direction. I'm choosing down.
Okay. So that basically just puts you on the floor.
Get down!
All right.
Get
On the floor I
down.
go.
Get down again!
Oh.
Get up, get down.
That will end its legendary action.
All right. Well, that brings it into a new round with Carrion going first.
Carrion.
You're next, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. First shot with disadvantage.
You are restrained.
Yep, with disadvantage.
I don't. Can you make a
Yes.
what ranged weapon?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I'll look it up.
The ammunition.
Get those results.
I mean, if
weird.
you can attack.
This is disadvantage. It's weird. Restrained is weird. Grapple.
Well, I'm assuming yes. So first one's
with grappled, you can
first
do whatever
one's-
you want. Restrained is a different condition.
Restrained
Grappled.
creature speed becomes 0, and it cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against creatures have disadvantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. A creature with disadvantage has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
so everything else normal.
Weird.
Disadvantage.
Weird.
So first one's a 20.
It's not the same as being stunned.
First one's second one's a 21. 20 and 21.
The 20 does not hit. The 21 does.
Okay.
Damn.
Whoa. So let's fucking hit it.
Yep, it hits. Look.
13.
Oh, it's flat because of the valve.
So 19.
Strong weapon. Plus, it's very powerful.
I hit your gut.
24. 24 piercing damage from the oath bow.
It's one of the best weapons in the entire game. It's ridiculous.
Kill it. Take it down.
Kill it with fire.
Cool.
I believe it's ranked as gold for Adventurers League, basically.
Mhm. Okay.
Well, I can't move or do anything else, so that ends my turn.
It's going to use another legendary action.
Okay.
It's going to I need you to make a DC 16 Dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
I feel targeted.
A little bit.
You know what? It's probably because you ran up there and grabbed the gauntlet first.
Yeah.
Probably right.
It's a 16.
Oh, I don't like that.
Is it bad things coming your way?
Yeah.
You take 45 force damage as
That
a disintegration ray hits you in the chest.
Are you sure? You don't
Bam! Just starts.
I don't have to do that.
Like you
Damn!
Ow.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That hurt.
I took the average. I didn't want to roll. It was 8d10. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, so that hits me and I don't feel good.
Oh,
I let
man.
out a pretty horrible scream of pain.
Yeah.
Dude,
You're like,
wings
yeah.
disintegrate. Dude's wings disintegrate, flat boy.
That ends its legendary action.
That's brutal.
Yeah, I'm in pain. Cool.
See my buddy and Karen on the floor. I'm like, nah. So, I use my axe, and I'm going to, once again, recklessly attack. But I'm going to multi-attack, because since I forgot.
And you can frenzy, which lets you attack on a bonus action.
You're going to have to use the throwing portion of your axe.
Yep.
Well, if she throws it,
Yeah, I'm
does
throwing
it
it.
return to her hand or something?
Yep.
It's supposed to. It is, yeah.
Cool.
It's
It's supposed to.
Yeah.
Let's
I was
test
gonna say,
it.
you can't multi-attack if you can only throw your weapon once.
It takes your bonus action to recall the weapon, so you're only going to get 2 attacks.
Oh, lame.
But, you know.
Yeah,
Still get
swinging
2
around.
attacks.
It's still 2 attacks.
Swinging around.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it works.
So, I'm going to first roll for my attack.
Do it. Kill it.
Get
2
it.
attacks.
Drop it up.
Alright, so I got a...
Drop it up.
So I got a 23 on both.
Both hit.
Both hit? Alright. Alright, so I'm
Got an
going to go
18, 21
ahead.
apparently.
So I'm not rolling the d10. So I'm going to roll my average damage, but with my awesome damage. It got hit. So when you hit the range attack using this weapon, it deals an extra 1d8, or if the target has already taken damage on this turn. Has he taken damage?
Yes.
Alright, so instead of a d8, it's d10.
And the whole attack is magical if you hit it at range.
Yep.
Those are 12.
Weak. So it is
Axes
with
are awesome.
my axe. It is +7, so I'm gonna tally it all together. So I got 7, 8, 7, 9, 10, 8, 9, so 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25
Damn.
all
Yeah.
together. So what I do is I just have the impulsion of throwing my axe, and I throw it. Notice it hits, and then it comes back over to my arm, and then I just swing it back around, and it fucking hits him again. And then I swoop it and then grab it in my arm.
Alright.
Neat.
Sounds good. And your turn?
Yep.
Quick question, because you know it better than I do. With eye raise and bite, can I bite and use eye raise in the same turn? Because it says actions and eye raise, I can choose that. Yeah, I get one. Never mind, I answered my
No,
question.
it's either or.
Yeah, I
Unless
just,
it has multi-attack.
yep. I just want to read into it to make
what's your
sure.
health?
Which I don't think it doesn't have.
60.
Well, that's good.
Doctor,
'Cause that thing's
yeah.
terrifying.
One quick question.
60.
So she attacked twice, and she recalled it using her bonus action. So was the axe lodged in it, or
Yep.
did it actually fall down?
The final axe hit with such force that you hear a screech, almost as if an angel was screaming in pain, striking into it as you realize that that's part of the magical effect as it sticks into the creature.
So you'll have to use your bonus action to recall it at the beginning of your next turn.
Does it use a bonus action?
Yep.
I'm adding it because it doesn't, but
Okay.
I meant it to. I meant to get you one that can be thrown and pulled back.
Okay. So it's stuck on there. Okay.
So who you biting or lasering?
Laser beam.
So, it's a So you see you see its main eye open up into the roof of the ceiling, as you see the entire room shimmer and shake, as you see an eye open up on the wall, and begins looking around. It will then use its eyes.
That makes sense.
It's going to first target. Wait a second. We're going to target Mrs. Vampire over here. We're going to. Can I get a DC 16 dexterity saving throw?
It's turn again.
Oh, right up his ass.
Is it my turn?
It's using a legendary action.
Oh, is it a legendary?
It's my no, I'm out of this. Never mind. Continue. It's my last one.
You do what you want. You tell us what you're doing.
Yeah.
I'm miscounting. I'm miscounting.
I think it has just
3.
like almost any monsters. It has 3 points, and each thing costs a different amount of points to do on your turn. So
Each eye is 1. Thankfully, so
Yeah,
I can do
you
1,
want.
2. So I have 1 left. Then I'll cast.
because we came to the top of the new round, you used it before, but when you get all your legendary actions back at the start of the new round.
Yep. So then I'll hit you with slow ray.
Okay. Slow.
Yep. DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
DC 16 Dex.
Yep.
Oh, I have advantage on those.
Dexterity saving throws? Cool.
Not advantage, but
Big ass plus. Yeah.
yeah. So let's see, +8.
Rogue.
Uh,
Rogue.
16.
Oh, jeez.
Rogue.
Is that 7?
+8.
Oh, God, that's fucking cool. I love high level characters.
Rogue.
That,
7 + 8, 15?
It is.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, I counted an extra one.
Out
Same
math.
difference.
Rogue.
Oh no, I have +1 because of my
Ring.
my ring.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you're right.
So I did count it right.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing? Undoing my math.
hey, he's the former DM. Respect his authority.
My bad.
I heard
changed
2
it to a
numbers and they
+9.
didn't
Sorry.
add right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I forgot to actually change my stats for the dex saving throw after I added it.
Orcam
So there we go.
boys.
That will end its turn. Or end its legendary action.
Okay. So at the start of my turn, I'm going to throw the Aboros charm to the Minotaur, and then I'm going to spend an action to. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to pull out. No, I don't want to do that either. Yeah, I guess I don't have much of a choice. I'll activate my speak the command word, and then you guys see a set of large bat wings spark out of my back as I activate my wings of flying. Ooh. And then I'm going to fly up around behind it at the same level. As it is up here.
Oh my lord in heaven!
Give me that photo.
Here's a Boros charm. Cast a haste spell. Good chance.
I wanted this shit to be epic as hell. So
That's
looking great.
cool. At the end of your turn, it's going to use one of its legendary actions. That eye is going to flip around and just look at you and tilt. As I need you to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
DC 16 Constitution.
Solid.
Failed by 1. 15.
Ooh,
Okay.
What a bitch.
Give me
that's
1
bad news
second.
bears.
Cool. I'm going to be real here. I didn't expect you to fail. I'm going to be honest here. So you suffer 42. Where is it? There it is. You suffer 42 necrotic damage.
I'll use my reaction to half it.
Cool. There you go. So 42. That's going to be 21.
This is Finger of Death Eye Stalk, right?
No, that's the
Death Ray?
Death Ray is DC 16, 55 necrotic. This is its smaller eye that does less. Apparently, it's the Innervation eye.
Oh,
Innervation. Innervation eye.
Okay. So I took half.
Mhm.
So what, 22?
Yep. 21.
21.
21. This one doesn't kill you at 0 hit points. That's the big difference. And does D8s instead of D10s. I just decided to roll the D8s and got high.
Still pretty deadly.
This is great. I don't even have to roll D20s. I'm just looking at people today. That will end its turn.
All right. So,
That was his last legendary action for the turn round, right?
One more.
One more.
One more.
One on her, one on me.
No.
Right.
Is that technically?
Top of the
that
turn.
was the third. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Top of the turn. 1 and 2. Should have one more.
All right, so it's finally 625's turn. Yep, pick myself up.
Also, let me know when it's the top of the order.
Yeah, I will. Of course, I stand up. Half my movement. I walk over towards the arch.
Just close the door.
Okay, so 5, 10.
Yeah, we'll call that good. You know, wipe a bead of sweat off my forehead, clean my whiskers off, get the dust off. Crikey, this is going to be a tough one, mates. But don't worry, I got a plan. As I pull out my survival guide, which is my holy symbol. So this is how you survive out in the tundra where it gets rough. I use my channel divinity.
Ooh, what are you using?
As I am a cleric of life.
Yeah.
I give 30 health points Carrion, and I give the other 5 to Victoria.
Dope.
And that is my channel divinity. And as my bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on Victoria.
It's that 60-foot range, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got 5 more feet.
Yeah,
Am I good?
I'll call it good.
Alright,
I'll call
cool.
it good. Technically, you're in a different realm, but that's besides.
I'm casting it into another realm.
Bro.
I know, my magic's pretty good. Cross realms, here we go. Level 2. Ooh, it's not bad. That's 5. Plus 4. It's going to be 9. Plus my modifier. That's going to be 13 HP.
Woo! Boy!
Life.
Getting the heals!
Clerics of life.
Clericus of life.
They're
The
good
best
At,
clerics.
they're good at it.
You, is that in your turn?
Not quite. I got 5 feet. I'm going to use it. I'm going to step to the left. Or what would be a mouse's right.
Thank you for moving the pieces, Andy.
Yeah, suppose that definitely ends my turn now. I put my guard away.
So, seeing you heal people, you hear just a horrendous screech as one of the eyes turns to you. And I need you to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Is this going to be some sort of magical effect?
No, it's a magical effect, yeah. It's just an effect. It's not a spell, but
It's
it's
not a
an
spell,
effect.
but it's an effect, yeah.
It's an effect, yes.
It's an effect? Okay, cool. Because I got that cool shield.
Ah.
Simic looking out for me. Not great. What was it? What was the check?
DC 16!
Yeah, failed that.
Wait, that's a fail.
Yeah. Was it a wisdom?
You sure it wasn't wisdom?
You sure it wasn't wisdom?
Just
Wisdom,
imagine for
dexterity.
1 second that it was a wisdom check.
Was it
Holy
wisdom?
shit.
Wisdom dex check.
No. So you take 71 necrotic damage.
Listen, I'm taking a little nap. It's no biggie.
Do you go down to 0 hit points?
Yeah.
I do.
You disintegrate.
Why?
Nope. I use my Zorzov charm to drop in the 1
Oh!
Yes!
reaction.
Ah!
The
There you go.
fuck?
So you all see this ethereal glare as its eye looks at him and sends this beam of just dark energy as it hits him. He begins screaming in pain as you see his body begin to fade and almost drift into nothingness. As Victoria pulls out a charm and she says something quick as she throws it up, and you see the symbol for Azorius rotate in the air as it sends a beam that sears onto your flesh and binds you to the plane as you rip back and you're at 1 HP going, how? And you have now been through death.
Oh, that's not good. That's not a good feeling.
Ends its legendary actions.
Ooh. Woo. It's up.
I'm free.
Are you free?
Yeah. It is now my turn. He is now no longer petrified. Not petrified. Restrained. Thank you.
Petrified would be much worse.
So it's gonna. I need a DC 16. It's gonna turn one eye again at Victoria. I need a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
That's correct, yes.
Oh, that's pass.
Cool. You take 13. You take 13 necrotic. You take 36, but it's halved because you passed. So 13.
Okay.
Necrotic.
Necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage. It is then going to move. I'm leaving your threat range, Andy, if you want to strike. Which you can't because you used your reaction.
Yeah, because I already used my range.
It moves up here.
You're facing away from the camera.
Oh.
See the beautiful. I kind of can't see it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's out of you anyway. It happens.
You see just the teeth. It's terrifying. It's then going to look at the barbarian. I need you to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
No problem.
No problem. Got
No
this,
problem, bro.
Don't you know I'm good at this, bro?
Do you even
Bro.
bro?
Clear me all you want, baby. I'm good.
Sasha.
You're good?
21.
Why?
Because you can.
Basically.
Testing the fates.
Well, 22 technically.
Yeah, you pass. It's then going to point its other eye at you, frustrated with your first pass, and I need you to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
DC 16. Ah, yes! 16. Does that pass? Or
Wow.
Even?
Meet or beat. You pass.
Wow.
Woohoo! Yeah.
It's already making a wisdom.
Bring
save.
it protection! See
Yeah.
Good.
If we make it out of this, I can see Amanda going.
You hear it screech. Did we get to the top of the order?
No.
We're still working.
No,
our way
sure
up. I
not.
forget how low I rolled. That's my bad. It screeches angrily and just sits there.
That's right.
Is that its
Rage
turn?
That ends its turn.
Yeah.
All right.
Now it's my turn.
Ward.
Come on, Wad.
Oh. The cleric is suffering. Countermeasures. Cover fire. Yeah. So I attack with my rifle of lightning. My lightning gun. And attack. +9. 22, does that hit? 22?
It absolutely hits.
Alright, so 8, 11, +5, 16 points of damage.
Shooting the holder.
Yeah. With my gun.
So 16.
Yeah. For the first shot.
So as you do, you hit it. You see the lightning arc across its body and zap and cringe as it begins screaming and screeching, and some of its metallic scales begin to fall and shimmer as you see more of its exposed flesh. And as you look closer, you see some of it decaying and almost just not normal flesh, just stitched almost onto its body.
Bad flesh. Decaying flesh. Weakness targeting. Fire again. Friggin' 22.
Hits.
5, 8, 13. Yeah, 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And then, 14 points of damage. I apologize. 14 points of damage. And then I turn to my turret and I say, activate with my bonus action. Eliminate!
Eliminate. Zero.
As my turret turns to fire. Oh, that's a 24 to hit. On my magical turret. And the table next to me.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah. And it would do 10 points of damage if it still exists.
What are you shooting?
My turret?
Yeah, it still exists.
Alright, so 10 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then the weird alien thingy gets knocked back 10 feet.
Alien.
10 feet.
The beholder?
Yeah. Yeah, the weird
It's
alien
a
thing.
beholder.
Or 5 feet, sorry. It's if you
That's
target
5 feet.
5 feet. Yeah.
Technically, this is 5 feet, but yeah, that's 5 feet.
Yeah, and I step behind the table as well, ducking behind it.
Oh yeah.
The pedestal.
Oh.
Yeah, I know you're thinking, oh, I'm gonna fucking smush him with the table. Cool, awesome. Right. That's my turn. Oh yeah, get behind that table. Get back there.
All right. Well, that brings it back to the top of the round.
Cool. So, that eye on the wall that was just kind of sitting there flicks over to you. I need you to make a DC. Where'd it go? DC 16 Dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. That is not one of my proficiencies. This is all bad.
Error.
Eliminate.
Cannot compute.
Oh, I pass.
You pass?
Yeah. 18.
Yeah. You see this ray just very thin and shoot at you as you kind of tilt to the right. You see it pass by you and disintegrate the entire wardrobe that's behind you.
Oh no.
Fashion error.
Evasive measures. Kill. Eliminate.
And that eye just fades away.
Carrion.
Carry on.
It's just another.
Boys are back.
I'm not at disadvantage. Fuck you, guy. I'm gonna shoot you.
Tackle eye.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Oh aye.
Yeah, both hit.
That'd be a good shot there, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Those seem like a 23.
9.
Like orcs and boys.
How about your boy say what?
12,
Boys say what?
6, 18 plus 5 is
Math.
23 for the first shot.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, stupid 1.
Damn you, one. Damn it, one.
12 plus 5 is 17 for the second shot.
Good job.
23 and 17 is 40. Yeah. Told you I'd hit them both and do 40 damage. See? Called it.
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, I just fucking put 2 right in his flesh from down below, and I move back towards the gauntlet.
Like right on top of it, or just towards it?
I move. I kind of like do a little jump and go behind the pedestal the gauntlet's on. I'm on the ground though.
So what?
Dude, I'm great.
20.
Yep, 20 feet.
I didn't need your gauntlet, man.
You're gonna... Is that in your turn?
For a bonus action, I'm gonna use action surge and shoot him 2 more times.
Action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not a bonus action.
I was gonna
it's
say,
just do
I
it.
think you just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Action.
I hit both again.
God damn.
You know.
Damn.
How's it feel, Matt?
And
How's it
if only he
feel?
rolled like this during the Hydra fight.
Yeah.
Oh,
Who thought could be alive?
Well, I didn't have an oath bow, or a plus 10 to hit, so you know. Fuck you. Also that. 10, 15, 19 plus 5 is 24 for the first hit. Stupid 1.
Oh, goodness.
20 for the second hit.
20 to hit? Or 20 damage?
20 damage.
The numbers are getting so high, it's hard to know.
Damage.
So that's, yeah.
That's
20 and 25 is another 45 damage.
You're dead. This thing's gonna get you, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's not loving it.
Oh, no.
And then I think I have a bonus action. Oh yeah, I do, but I'm not going to use it. So
Cool story, bro.
that ends my turn.
It's going to use legendary action.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That
It
makes sense.
screeches in otherworldly pain as its eye looks directly at you.
Uh-huh.
I need you to make a DC 16 Dexterity saving throw.
That makes sense. All right. Oh no.
Oh no.
Shit, like Indomitable or something?
I know that it's probably an element, so with my reaction, I cast Absorb Elements.
That's fair. That's a fair thing to do. It's a fair thing to do.
Yeah.
Let's start here.
Hello.
You take 72 necrotic damage.
That's pretty bad, but it's cut in half, isn't it?
It is.
Yes.
I believe so.
No.
No, it's not an
Oh, it's
element.
necrotic. It's not an element.
Not no.
Fuck, I'm dead.
So, yeah, that was Death Ray. You're gone.
Okay, bye everyone.
Yeah, you're
Bye. Big fun.
I did my bit.
You see the ray just white through him as it eviscerates his body and he ceases to exist.
I was just joking. Jeez.
No, yeah, that's it. Goodbye, everyone.
Fuck.
So the death ray hits me, my eyes go white, and I collapse dead.
It ends its turn.
That ends
Or
my
ends its
life.
legendary action.
Fair enough. My job here is done.
You beat that poor thing to death.
Good luck, everyone. I really need to pee.
It says here you have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your turn. It doesn't say anything about whether or not it's an element. Necrotic is a damage type.
Well, no, it had to be one of that specific. It wasn't in the list. I'll double
Really?
check it.
Yeah.
I just pulled that off D&D Beyond, so I don't know where you're getting yours.
But the damage type is there's specific ones.
Yeah, it says it. Absorb elements. The spell
I didn't read the
energy
list.
lessens the effect of storing into the next melee. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until your next turn. Also, does the first time. Oh, it was errated.
Oh.
Oh no, there's an asterisk.
It has to be.
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
Yep.
Oh. Those weren't listed on the...
It says it in an asterisk below
Yeah.
the spell.
Casting time to when you take acid, cold,
define.
fire.
Because the spell in the book says
Well.
in parentheses that.
Okay, everyone. I did my hundreds of points of damage. My shtick is complete. I'm gonna go pee. Bye.
Pissing in the
That
afterlife.
ends its
Don't
legendary
worry,
action.
Matt. We're all pissing into the wind.
Yes.
It is now whose turn?
My turn.
Go.
Yeah, so taking spare the dying was useless.
Alright, I'm gonna...
No, he's didn't death ray is a little different. You see his soul ejected from his body and his body slumps to the floor.
Yeah, just disintegrating.
No, his
power
body's
skill.
not.
No, I'm saying like all those things. Spare the dying doesn't.
Well, no, he's dead. He's not disintegrated. I misspoke. I hit him with death ray.
Yeah, he's still dead.
Spare the dying.
No, spares you when you're dying, not when you're dead.
You have like a minute. No.
I got Revivify.
That's
Revivify does
Revivify.
that.
I don't
Yeah, so
have
there's
that.
a dead body in the ground. He's not like infinitely dead.
Yeah, he was like, he
I
turned
didn't
to ash, and
disintegrate.
I was like, oh, well, I don't got to worry about that. Who else needs healing?
Yeah, I hit him with death ray, not disintegrate. So that's my deal.
I was looking up the spell. I was like, I can bring him back as ash.
It's your turn, right?
Yes, it is.
There you go.
I'm gonna go after the gauntlet.
Okay.
We'll pull that fucker out.
Make a strength check.
You got it.
With advantage.
Go to agent.
Consider raging.
Regen. Just making sure. 17.
You go to rip it. You go to rip it out. As you grip the gauntlet, you realize how big it is. It's not big enough that you could wear it, but it's big enough that an average human might find it too large. And you begin ripping it out. As you do, you feel a couple snaps as you see magic tendrils holding it in place. Snap 2 of them, and there's 2 remaining.
I use my other action. We'll do. Wait, can I do that with that? No.
As an action, you tried to rip it out, and you broke 2 of the tendrils gripping onto the gauntlet itself.
I use my bonus action to call back my axe because I realize it's
The action, you hear it rip out. I need you to roll a d8 damage as it rips out.
One.
Okay.
Does something?
Damage is damage, bro.
It rips out and flies back into your hand as you're kind of holding onto the gauntlet and the axe in one hand.
And my turn.
All right. Hold on. There we go. A little bit more in the middle. That's better. I like
You
that.
get the whole side to yourself.
Oh, nice. So, after almost dying, that's a shocker. So, I get out my my survival book, and I flip open a couple pages, find the right one. Death Ray. I cast Death Ward on myself. Just in case, I do it real tricky, around the corner. Hopefully it doesn't see me. None the wiser, maybe?
Definitely doesn't see. Well, it's big eye sees.
Well,
but
hard to
it's
say.
closed.
It's got a lot of eyes. In any case, Death Ward on myself as an action.
Yep.
Little trick. This should get me through this. I'll peek out, see my friend dead. Know what I gotta do?
Damn it.
Mosey on up. I move 30 feet out there.
You move
Um,
10,
I
15,
veer off
20,
to-
25, 30.
I
You
veer
get-
off to a mouse's right.
So, like, over here?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's a nice,
5,
like,
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
yeah, it's a nice, like, flank movement. Hopefully get him next to him, but not be too close to these two. Be a real shame. And here's my bonus action. I'm gonna cast. You're pretty good. Everybody's pretty good.
Yeah, we're all doing pretty well.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Best keep you topped off. I'll cast at first level Healing Word onto Victoria.
Alright.
Try to get you up to max, just in case you get a big like 50,000 stuff coming through. Get you over the top.
Dude, I keep rolling so fudging high on that thing.
So that's going to be 3 plus 3.
Oh.
So 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 points of healing coming in, and I receive a modest 3 points of healing from healing you.
Nice.
Puts me up to 4.
I know it's the end of your turn.
But I'll buy it. It's never the end of my turn.
That's
This is where it just stays for eternity. All right, pack it up. I'm good. It's the end of my turn.
It's going to use its legendary action to
Cool.
cast a ray at Amanda.
Go for it.
Sorry, yeah, you're. What God? What's your character's name?
Arisa.
Ariza.
Ariza.
I was like, how do I pronounce
Ariza.
that? Ariza. You DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, come on, you can do it again. You did it once.
I got you. You coming back?
Wait, I haven't done it.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, because I misspoke. Your body didn't disintegrate. You just died. It was death ray.
Don't get comfortable over there, is what he's saying.
I don't pass. I got a 14.
You are now charmed
I
for
cannot
1
be
hour.
charmed.
Oh, she can't be charmed.
be
Oh, she's
charmed.
raging.
Oh shit! You're right.
I'll say.
Yeah, the ray just fizzles on you.
Yeah.
It's
like,
because
you
she's
can't
double
charm me, baby.
shaka.
Can't charm these guns.
It ends its turn.
Oh.
Or ends its legendary action.
And if that's the end of its legendary action, well, that's its action. It's its turn.
Did I
So
get skipped?
he goes.
I think
Yeah.
I got skipped.
Yeah.
How'd you get skipped? You did
Oh,
get
I
skipped.
go-
Yeah, you
I
did get
didn't
that.
I?
He goes first, then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
your turn.
Okay. Well, it's simple. I'm gonna fly over there and fucking stab him with the short sword.
Don't worry, you didn't get lasered to
Yeah.
death when you weren't able to do anything about it.
15.
Not you, camera. Dude behind the
But-
camera.
Unfortunately, no sneak attack damage.
That's why I flew the fuck away.
Fly like a bird, I wanna fly away.
I don't know
I
where
get-
my home
so,
is.
I guess you changed
Main
it.
hand and then
Fly like a bird, I wanna fly away.
that's not gonna hit. And those
What?
misses.
Oh, okay.
Those are misses.
Stab it real good.
You jump in. You quickly fly after it. As you go to strike, you see that the golden scales begin shifting down, creating almost like an armor-like substance that you strike twice.
Okay.
You see some of them chip from the sharpness of your blades, but you didn't get quite in.
All right.
Now it's my turn.
All right, yeah.
Now
Now we're back.
Yeah. Now.
You
Don't worry, now he's next to you.
Now you hear it squeal as it turns and flips around, aiming one eye at Amanda. I need you to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Again. Pass with the 22.
Nice.
Then it's going to use its next ray and just cast Iteration Ray at the rat as it scurries across the floor.
All right. No,
DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
no. Ooh, that's good.
Yep.
I can call it. Here we go. Ooh, double 12s. Wall's average.
You should probably win. You should probably, I think you're
Ooh,
pass.
maybe not. Ooh, just a plus 5. 15.
No, you said double 12. If it's a plus 5, isn't that
17.
Yeah, 17.
No. It's not a plus 5. It's just a plus 3.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
You take 37 necrotic damage.
Oh, sight. As I drop down, like muskrats. Looks like I'm dead, but I'm not. Go prone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Use
Looks
that
like you
one
got
health.
me.
It spins around, and its eye locks on with Victoria, and I need a DC 16 Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, it's passed.
Yeah, you pass.
Oh, you guys are good.
It yells angrily, and it scurries down and turns right at the gate of the portal.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It ends its turn.
All right.
Yeah.
Ward.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you wanted to.
Is-
Would you like to attack? Do an attack of opportunity?
Save that reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not worth it for a d6 of fucking magical damage.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is its main eye activated over all my frames?
It is currently closed still. It did not use the beginning of its turn to open it.
Thank you.
And you said it took an action to open its eye, or just
No,
choose?
you just
It
have to
just
decide
choose.
at the beginning of your turn whether it's open or not.
Yeah. All right. Threat. Level. Extreme. Insurmountable danger. Corrective measures. As I turn, and I take a few steps forward, and I step to the right just a little bit, and I pull out my gun, and I point it right in the center of that pedestal
Oh.
that the freaking gauntlet is tendrilled to, and I cast Shatter.
Okay. Roll for damage.
Roll for damage? I'll roll for damage. I'll roll for damage real good. Here, watch out. All this damage I'm rolling. I wasn't expecting to roll for damage. Alright, here we
Doesn't
go.
Shatter have special rules against?
Yeah, read Shatter. Let's read
Right,
Shatter.
Against objects, it
A,
does like
sound,
double
a
damage.
sudden, loud, ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature within 10 foot of the radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. A creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes damage if it is in the spell's area.
What about friendlies if you target that spell? Because you have a friendly on that pedestal grabbing the gauntlet.
I'm helping her maintain her rage.
Fair enough.
Oh, I rolled 15 points of damage.
So you cast it and you see it hit.
But she gets to make the saving throw.
Oh yeah.
A Constitution saving throw. That
Amanda,
means there you go.
make a Constitution saving throw.
She's so good.
DC what?
DC. What is my DC? I haven't used it yet. It's 3. What's my 6? 14.
DC 14 con saving throw.
Yeah, it's super low because I'm stupid.
She passes.
I passed.
Yeah, she passed like a boss. Like a boss.
22.
Yeah, I did 15 points of damage, so you take 7.
So you see that stone shimmer and shake as it cracks, exploding outward, creating like this explosion. As the gauntlet comes free, you get flung back. Everyone within a 20-foot area gets flung 20 feet back in all directions from the sheer force of the explosion. Yeah, your body just...
My body slides across the floor.
And you guys get flung back into the room. The energies that were coursing in the stone begin lifting, and those tendrils rip out as they reach out and latch onto the holder, surging back into him. As you see some of the nicks and cuts and marks on its body begin stitching back together.
I'm helping.
No one took any damage from the explosion because it was more of just force that pushed you out from just the air pressure of the the pedestal being cracked. But the gauntlet is now free.
Yeah.
I'm helping. And I use my bonus action for this thing for my turret to attack. I'm helping. 17 to hit. Does it hit?
No.
Yeah. Turret tries to fire. Fails. Yeah, seeing that, I use the rest of my movement to move into the corner. Oh, jeez. Ending my turn.
And how far do you want to move?
Too far apart now.
30.
It's all right. I'm prone. Don't worry. I look dead. So that does bring it all the way back to the top of the round.
I continue my dead state.
Before your turn,
I like that.
Yeah.
another eye slowly erupts from the ground as it just seems to fade into existence as it locks eyes and looks around and finally snaps over to the Raging Barbarian. I need you to roll a dexterity. Yeah, dexterity saving throw. Let's do dexterity saving throw. You see. Are you prone, by the way?
No.
No, you're fine. Yeah, now
You said everybody got pushed back.
Yeah,
and-
I was just making sure. I was like, you guys didn't put each other prone, right?
That's a
This
pass.
guy.
I pass.
Yeah, I'm pretty
You
prone.
take
Net 20, baby.
50, 25. You take 25 necrotic damage.
That doesn't feel like a pass.
I was about to say, is it halved?
Yeah, that is. So it's. I roll a 49 of damage. Halved. I just rounded down to 24.
I'm
So,
helping.
24 necrotic damage.
Okay.
That ends its turn.
Oh, jeez.
Or it's legendary.
It ends its lair action, I should say.
Oh, it's lair action. All right. Well, that brings it back to the top, which would be Carrion.
I continue being dead.
All right.
It's going to use its legendary action.
Wasn't it?
And
Is it ready to turn?
No.
anymore?
at the end of its turn. You don't have a turn now, yes, so you're going to.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's a
not
joke.
like
But it's coming.
dead.
My
Yeah, it's a
turn's
joke. It's just assault in the wound.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right. It's just my brain was like, end of turn.
All right.
Fucking grab the gauntlet.
Thanos that shit.
You rip the gauntlet out, and you have it in your hand now.
I'm gonna put it on.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
That's alright.
You've been rolling hot all night, baby.
Yeah. Yo.
Let it ride.
Vegas.
Why are you rolling with advantage?
Because I'm raging.
Oh, cool.
Because she's raging.
Literally.
I'll roll another one.
Well, I can tell you don't pass.
13, 14, 15.
Yeah, you don't pass. As you go to put it on, you hear a voice whisper in your ear that says, "You are not a Volkthir. You have no right to me. Put me on again and I will hurt you like you've never been hurt before."
Neat.
A whole fear.
You gonna move your character over to the gauntlet?
I would.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I'm great. I'm great.
Yeah, well, it was in her hand. That's why I didn't move
I'm
her.
great.
Because she had it when it shattered, and she got pulled back with the gauntlet.
Oh.
Because the stone's gone. It's in pieces.
Oh, I see. Because it shattered with her.
Yeah. Because
I just assumed she attempted to rip it off and then let go.
No, I just grabbed it.
I just assumed she was mad enough she kept a hold of it.
I'd buy that.
But yeah, so you
Well,
hear
if
that.
you're already holding it, then
Did you want to move?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you still get your
Did you
movement
wanna
left.
move?
Well, I wanted to try and put it on first, and then
And you tried.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was your free action.
tried. I'm.
Gonna make a 40-yard dash towards the exit.
I'd say dash does the whole my
No, you can't dash, but you have 40 feet of movement.
Yeah.
You already used your action to try to put on the gauntlet.
Then
Unless interacting with it was a free
It
action.
was a free action.
Okay,
Ooh,
then there you
then
got
you
your
can
dash.
dash.
You can dash. Gone.
You dash out.
Dip.
this is what we
dip,
came
dip.
for. Dish
Ooh,
you.
but you do have to dash right past this.
As long as she stays within red range, does it hurt?
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and then you take the rest.
50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80.
It's yeah.
It's going to take its attack of opportunity. Are you passing through it? Oh, cool. I get to roll a dice for once.
It's going to try and bite you.
It's
Its
going to
bite
bite
attack
you.
is weak sauce compared to its raid. Don't even worry about it.
My AC
Does a-
17.
Oh, I was going to say, does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
I'd say just to let you know, my armor class 17.
But she's raging.
Clearly your tide is weaker on the inside. Into it.
You take 15 points of piercing damage.
Alright. Still dreading
Yum, yum.
through.
No.
I'm okay pokey. Don't you worry.
Don't worry.
Be
Be happy.
Does that end your turn?
That does end my turn.
It's going to use its legendary action to use Innervation Ray on the creature behind him. It's going to target you. One of the guys is going to flip over.
Oh, fuck you.
I need a DC 16 Constitution. Actually, no. DC 16 Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, cool. 22.
22. You pass.
16 plus 6.
Cool, yeah. Nothing happens.
Not bad.
The eye fades. The laser hits you and fades. That ends its turn or ends its legendary action.
All right. Puts it back to the mouse. This is good. Not a problem. So,
Wait, it's my turn, right?
oh yeah, it is. I don't know why I think I go before you.
It's because you're excited to be a
You're
risk.
so sneaky.
Yeah.
So
I'm just
sneaky.
making sure. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
it
wait,
is you.
It's my turn, right?
Who knows when the road goes?
Whatever he wants.
You choose when you want to interrupt combat.
Going to. Fuck it. Just move closer. And down.
I want to fuck it. I was like, you're a rogue, not a bard.
So it's 60 feet of movement, so I'll just go here.
Yeah, you pass by it.
That's it, though. My turn.
Cool. I will use its legendary action. It's the last one for the turn. It's going to scream out, seeing everything behind it. It freaks out and focuses its last eye on the last creature in the room that's alive. And I need you to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Am I alive? Let's be real here.
Do a performance check.
I need a
We're not
DC
having these conversations about
DC
whether
16
experiments or people.
DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
I can't believe Sanctuary's not working. It's supposed to target somebody else. DC
16
16?
dexterity saving.
Of course. Still got my shield. Still got my bonus.
And you're dead.
Oh, I passed!
Yes!
I passed one!
Nice.
But I am very low health, so. Some would say 1.
Cool. That screeches it and it ends its turn.
Oh,
Reaction.
oh,
You suffer no ill effects.
Oh! Well, geez. Here goes to 625's turn. So, I kind of I turned my head away from it into the corner. I get back out my guidebook. I switch over a couple pages.
Guidebook shit.
And I'm going to use my last channel divinity to heal myself 35 hit points.
Nice.
Solid move.
Solid move, Cotton. Solid move.
Yeah.
It's a bold move, Cotton. It's a bold move.
Thank you.
You're a shark. Not a sheep, you're a shark.
Shock.
All right, then I am going to. I'm not going to move. I am going to cast at 3rd level as a bonus action. Healing Word on myself, as I'm going to have to try to get out of this one. It's looking rough. Slow 5, 6 plus 4 from a spell modifier is 10 plus 3. No, 2 plus 3. I get another 5 on top of that. 15 extra points of healing. And I'm going to start low crawling with my movement towards this guy.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not gonna try and get away?
What? No.
Aw.
I'm the cleric.
We're closing the door. We got what we want.
Any case, I'll make a friend. Write something in my book about it. So I
I
remain.
better start rolling those persuasion checks. Keep that. Beholder, you want me as a slave? Believe me, I'm hilarious.
I'm the best.
I'm great. I'm gonna help you get your gauntlet back. I know where they live.
They live in Ravnica.
They live in Ravnica. It's a big city. There's this bridge. We really should rebuild it. We didn't.
They never fixed it.
We never fixed it, but I'll get you there.
We don't need no freaking bridge. We got an airship.
Send your turn.
That does end my turn, putting it on its turn.
Cool.
The beholder.
It screeches out as its eyes lash out wildly. It seems to have blood dripping from its maw as it just reaches out ever so slowly with one of its eyes, and it targets Victoria again.
Oh, Victoria.
DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
DC 16.
Con save.
I use counterspell.
It's not a spell.
Yeah, if it was a spell, you gotta.
Can you counterspell us?
Yeah.
Does
This counterspell targets a magical effect or spell.
Does it
Spell
say
or
third
spell
level?
effect.
Third level, so what's
Well, that's a minimum. Yeah, that's a minimum.
That's a minimum.
minimum? You still have to. You'd have to technically roll for it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to. I think I know what I'm going to do. I just want to double check on something.
Now would be a good time to mention we are doing a giveaway at 500 followers.
500
Oh, yeah.
followers.
Yeah. I need you to roll for it.
Okay.
DC 15. So I'm saying Innervation Ray is a level 5 spell.
5.
Just because I feel about that's when 8d8. I think that's what Blight is a level 5 spell, and that's 8d8.
I don't know. I don't remember. Blight's level 4.
Then 4, so 14. DC 14.
Nope.
Ooh.
Negatory.
So you pull out the Azorius charm and you use it. Its light emanates, but the beam just seems to pierce right through the spell as it's being formed, and it goes to hit you.
Okay.
So DC 16 con save.
Yeah, that's fine. That's passed.
Cool. You take 13 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Then its second eye is going to look at the rat crawling across the room. It's going to yell and scream, and it's going to do DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Is this a spell or some sort of effect?
It is definitely an eye.
Oh,
looking at
you're
you.
killing me. I would counterspell.
You don't have that, I don't think.
It's a magical
I didn't
effect.
give you. I didn't give you.
I have 2 uses of dispel magic. It's coming. I'm going to dispel it. I'm going to dispel an eye. I would like to dispel an eye for 1d20.
Okay. Roll an 18.
Okay. What do I got to roll?
You need to roll 16.
16 con?
Dex.
Dex. Ooh, Dex. Not my strong suit, but not my weakest. Got my guidebook. Ooh, not enough. I fail.
Okay. So you suffer. I have to, oh shit! I gotta roll that.
Don't be positive about this, dude.
Oh, hold on. It's all in the book.
You take.
After 625 rats, there is me.
Yeah.
625.
You take 51 force damage.
You son of a bitch! I have 51 health left. I thought I could scoot out.
That's rough.
Well, it's force damage.
Disintegration hits you dead in the chest as your body begins to shiver and shake as you just fade into dust.
Ooh, I fade into dust. Oh,
Oh, God!
I just leave my notebook, my guidebook. Thanos.
It turns around looking at you, and it with its last eye attack, it reaches out. I need you to make a DC 16 strength check.
Oh,
Strength be my baby.
As you see that it's just reaching its last eye out in almost an act of desperation.
telekinesis.
So the saving throw. Alright. 11 plus 9 plus 1.
Yeah, you
Yes.
beat that. Yeah, so you feel a tug on yourself as it tries to use telekinetic array, but you just shrug it off like it's not even worth anything.
Get off me.
That ends its turn.
Get off me.
Alright, that is going to put it on board.
The one being intimately familiar with this extra planar technology. Magic, if you will. I would know how to turn it off.
You can close the gate.
How about you just teleport us back to the fucking guild hall?
With the device.
Well, that's why I'm asking if I would know how to close the gate.
Yeah, you simply turn the dial over one and then click the lever again. And
Oh, I have to
close the
do
gate.
both?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm
Oh,
saying, how about you just teleport us out of here?
yeah.
They're dead, dude.
The-
Whatever.
The rat has served their purpose.
Yeah, yo, listen, you guys don't have revive.
Yeah.
So.
This side of the table died.
I really
Hell
put
yeah!
my handy bag of
We
tricks,
contributed. Yes.
and I pull out the sundial.
Camera
It's
stare.
like,
We gotta flex.
If we don't return, we can't succeed.
You click the
That's a
dial,
magic killing.
and you see as you
These
click
things.
it, time seems to stop. As the beholder stops moving.
Oh,
You guys seem to swirl as you guys begin shifting back. And it almost seems like you guys are rewinding in time as you are ripped out from where you were and plucked down inside the Boros Legion Chamber Hall. Everything around you is gone.
And we bring the beholder.
Beholder came with.
Dude, that beholder... So this
It
is...
says I can target 6.
You want to bring the beholder? I'm down. I'm just pointing out
That's
that...
Boros' problem now. Just start running.
So...
Hey, listen. If it was in the hands of one of the Rakdos Guild members, that's exactly what would happen.
Do you want to know how much health that thing had left?
No, not much.
4.
Yeah.
Oh,
Y'all blew it the fuck apart.
coincidence. I had less.
I gave it resistance to
So what happens?
Yeah,
So-
yeah,
Yeah,
so-
what happened?
Yeah.
You guys rip back.
We're back.
Yeah, so you guys
The
rip
beholder's
back
there.
and you're confused at first. You feel the dial slowly drifting away and fading as you realize that its use has been expended.
Oh,
You
no.
look around and you see Tajik actually talking with his grandfather Tajik. You recognizing the name finally, realize that Tajik is actually the Grand Master of the Boros Legion. His grandson, given the same name, is one of the commanders. He stops and turns and he says, "Who are you three? Why are you here?"
Fuck if I know.
Does
We
it
just-
feel like it?
We just fought a fucking.
It's very descriptive, but no, why are you in the Boros Hall and how did you get in here?
We can.
Guards,
With magic.
you see about 15 armed Boros Legion men walk in, all with swords pointed. They all point their weapons at each of you. I ask again, what are you doing here? And how did you get in?
Ask Sparky.
He looks at you. His father doesn't seem to be making any motions or anything, as his son is doing most of the talking.
You're the one carrying the gauntlet, by the way. I just like to point that out.
I know. I'm just always-
Just throw it at him.
We had a homing beacon technology we were instructed to use.
Homing beacon? What is that?
It's a form of magic that returns...
What did you use?
Oh, yes. It was advised that I not use it, but under grave circumstances.
Again, what did you use?
Sundial.
Seems trivial as it doesn't exist anymore.
You are trying my patience, robot.
It's called a sundial.
I'm sorry, what?
I believe
He
the
said
term
sundial.
is sundial. Yeah,
Are
sundial.
you part of a group that was supposed to go out to adventure towards one of the two? You were meant to go investigate Volthir's lair.
Yes, we brought back his gauntlet. Would you like it now so that we can leave?
Yes.
Okay, take it from the Minotaur, please.
I'll just throw it at you.
He catches it.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Thank you. What you used is called the Sundial of the Infinite. It is normally a key to something, the doors of heaven, that allow angels to pass through. It can also be used to wind back time and all that are present, and any items you have are taken with you. It can only be used once. You may return to your guilds. You will be summoned again to tell us what happened." As
So that's
he takes it and he hands the gauntlet to his father. His father grabs the gauntlet and steps up and says, "This must be taken to the vault," as he begins walking off. And Tajik approaches and says, "Thank you for what you have done for the city of Ravnica. Volthir was the first leader of the Golgari. He was the first to betray us. He was the first Lich and the first undead. He knew many secrets of every guild. This is one of his many lairs. This is the one we feared most. This is where he spent most time living and spending his days, until he was stricken down and his head was taken by the sisters. And even that couldn't kill him, so we sealed him. And we were worried about some things that may have come about from it. And you helped prevent what that gauntlet could have done. I thank you.
Gauntlet was asking
Wow,
for him.
these were a lot of details you failed to mention on issuing the mission.
Probably because, honestly, we didn't know if you were to come back.
Oh, we came back.
Even better reason to give us all the details.
And now, various things have been unlocked, and I have many reports to make.
Yes, Niv Mizzet will speak to you personally, I believe.
Oh, I have some interesting information. Interesting indeed.
Was there anything else you needed or wanted? You are all now hailed as heroes of Ravnica, in helping stop his release. The gauntlet was the final piece of the puzzle for him to break through his chamber. And if someone was willing to wield that power and use it, they would be willing. You would basically transfer your essence to him, allowing him to break free of his cage in the heart of Ravnica.
I wouldn't suggest putting it on. It denied me.
I'm very happy about that.
It said I wasn't that person you mentioned.
I wouldn't know what you would do with the power of that gauntlet.
Seemed pretty cool.
You may each return to your guilds. You'll be rewarded promptly, and you will be taken care of.
Hmm.
I bid you good day.
I find it hard to believe there will not be repercussions for what happened today.
What do you fear will happen?
Oh. Things will be done. We'll see what happens.
You speak in riddles.
Yes. Well, riddles to you.
Riddles to most. But, thank you for your service. Was there any party members that didn't make it, or was it just you three that will be rewarded?
It's just us three. The other two died in the lair of the beholder, which was guarding this.
Oh dear. One of his more nastier creations, it'll be. Thank you. I do.
By the way, I'll see myself out. I'm intimately familiar with the halls.
It's good to see you. It's good to see you again, Victoria.
Yeah.
And he turns and walks towards where his father went.
What? They're just leaving the Rakdos and Minotaur unsupervised?
Hold on.
Oh no, there's still 15 armed guards that are
Just
slowly putting their swords down and they retreat back in.
I figure as much. It's just funny.
Hold Given we've survived, I do wish you luck without your handler. And I leave.
Yeah.
He was a pain in the ass anyway.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
But I must report back to Rakdos.
And that's where this journey of our adventurers in Ravnica ends. We have one of the gauntlets of Othir, one of his ancient relics, finally taken and held now in the halls of Boros. The last remaining heroes sent out to retrieve it. The first time the guilds being met and being worked together to achieve a task, they have succeeded. Using an ancient relic, they have warped time going back before. And what is to become of the relic? What is to become of Victoria? What is to become if she goes back and gets it? Being so familiar with the halls. And what about the Minotaur, who returns back home to Rakdos? To tell people of the death of a friend. Will they celebrate? Or will they mourn? Or will they drink and scream and say, fuck him? The true mind of the Rakdos.
Rakdos!
And the old machine returns home, learning many things with a memory of something just like him and a place far off. Many things to learn and many things to tell Niv Mizzet as he goes. And that's where the book closes. And the story ends. For now.
Hey.
Did you expect 2 people to die?
No, honestly, I did not. I was kind of confused why you guys stopped attacking it when it had 4 health. But
Oh, I was totally expecting people to die when they're doing like 40 and 75.
yeah, but they're DC 16s and you guys are level 7s and you have pretty good saves.
The best saves.
Doesn't matter when you can't roll, brother.
Especially when you're making saves every round.
Yeah, you guys were doing really well.
Yeah.
What's going to happen? 626 is going to have to go find out what happened to 625 and hand it to the guidebook.
Oh, don't worry. Your remains will probably end up being recovered.
Sorry if the episode ran a little late. The combat dragged a little longer than I intended a bit, mainly just because the Beholder lasted a little bit longer than I anticipated.
Yeah.
But
Plus math, plus new classes, plus...
yeah, there was a little extra time added and people learning and having fun, but
And people dying.
and dying.
Dying.
Well, we did not slow it down. We died quick and indignant.
That's fair.
You people don't want to survive to keep the story going.
Listen, I may have had less turns, but I did my part.
I thank you guys for stopping by and hanging out with us, a bunch of unapologetic nerds who enjoy tabletop RPGs, as we delved into the book of Ravnica and the adventures we had. It means a lot. And thank you for bearing with me for my first time DMing a game of this seriousness magnitude. It was fun.
Yeah, you did alright.
Yeah, you did good. Yeah.
It was nice story. Creepy enemy. And I think you did a really good job of like peppering in Ravnica stuff.
And that's what I wanted to hint at, is because Ravnica is such a diverse world that I wanted to include it.
Yeah, it's really hard to capture, especially in a one shot, because it's like a high magic, but it is distinct
Mechanical magic, yeah.
Yeah, from other settings. So to provide that unique identity to the setting could be difficult in a one shot.
Any closing statements? Andy, I know I may have not
Thanks
touched
for the
this.
raid. Thanks for the follows. Thank you for the subscription.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for joining us tonight and hanging out. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Don't forget to drop us a follow if you enjoyed what you saw tonight. You enjoy us because we're all crazy and special people. But yeah, we appreciate you hanging out, especially when we're running a little bit late. We really appreciate it, although we did start a little bit late. But yeah, don't forget to drop us a follow. Help us get to that 500 follower mark once again, and then we can do that dope giveaway.
Yeah.
Don't forget to follow us on social media if you want to keep up to our comings and goings and our fairly active to / inactive Twitter page.
And we're going to try and post some photos of the pre-primed minis so you guys can actually kind of see what we're talking about and include that in some of our posts. So it's all for you. It's all for
Good
you
times.
guys.
We appreciate everybody hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah.
All of our regular supporters, Malachi, Seek, Corvo,
Or
you know,
Gavin.
Zoe
Shadow
Otter.
Gavin, Zeit Otter.
Side Otter.
And thank you, the few of the people who are from my stream. My name is the Meta Mike. I stream a variety stream. I saw a few of you come in and drop by knowing I was going to be DMing, and I appreciate you. Jam, it was a pleasure. So happy to see you in. I hope you enjoy, because I know you talked about how much you like D&D. So thank you very much. Thank you for the few people who did come in.
Yeah.
And may your week be as legendary as ours.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
See y'all.
I don't think
Let's
we're
still
all
going. There we go. Let's not stop. Jazz hands.